check. How does this sound? Huh? Does it sound good? I'm afraid. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yo, Dalton, thank you so much for 300 bits. I appreciate it. Sounds good. Yo, baby whammy, how you doing? Baby whammy. No, not enough voice to analyze. Okay, I see what you're saying. I gotcha. Alright. Something's kind of goofy. Something's already a little goofy with my voice meter, but let's just hope it works. Hopefully it'll just work. It's scratchy. Is it scratchy? Is it actually scratchy? Hold on, I might be able to fix that a little bit. Scratchy? What does that mean? Scratchy? What do you mean by chop scratch? What's that? Crackling audio? Is it really that bad? Hold on. Listen, audio's next on the list, okay? How does this sound? Better? Better. Crunchy munchy? Better? Hold on. Go now. No. Oh no. Right direction, but still bad. What does that mean? Dang, hold on. Big off. Hold on, let me see if I can hear what this sounds like. You're gonna hear duplication, but that's okay. Cancel stream. It is crunchy. I'm gonna restart my audio then. Give me 1 second. Cue that S here. Yeah. No, we're not. Hopefully this is better. Let me see if this is better. We're gonna start in 3 minutes. We're gonna figure this out, and then it's gonna start. Okay. It's not. Yeah, what's going on? Hold on. Alright. Hold on. Let's bump me up like crazy. How does this sound, huh? Can anybody hear me on this one now? Can y'all hear me? I won't be able to do any voice effects, but that's okay. Those are lame anyways. Everybody does those. Good. 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 Yes, we can hear you. Not crackly? I think it's okay. I don't know because the song is so loud. God! Down to 910. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Everybody, is that rat in here today? That rat is here today. Not crunchy. I know. It's something's going on. It's good. Something's going on with my my voice mode. That's okay. I have new audio stuff that we're working on when I get back from my little vacation. Okay, crunch is gone. Be good. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let me have a sip of some water real quick. Hold on. All right. How does this sound? Hold on. Now we gotta mess around with this real quick. Hello? There we go. That's working now. Alright, okay. Alright, we're ready to do this. I apologize, everybody. Oh! Sometimes your audio just... I just want to say hi to everybody real quick. What time is it? 9:11. We're gonna get ready in a minute. What's going on, T-Pulse up? Viking Cake Grub Grubs. How you doing? Soy Almond Milk. How you doing? Roy Ghost Master. Badass AMSMR. I know. Tim Shuts the Doors. Sick Gulp. Fork You. Sounds Make Out, yeah. Dalton, hi. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. Western Australia, how you doing, baby? We want the funk. Gotta have the funk. Alright. We're gonna slowly transition everybody. Everybody prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves, everybody. As we witness a couple years ago inside the cloaca, he awaits. He tries to, well, it's every man for himself. There's only one, there's zygotes. I'm getting nervous. What? Get out of here, yo, Eric. Alright, let's just get going. This is another visual stream, okay? This is just visually beautiful. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. This is a story of my origins. We're going way back in time. Wow. It is me. It is me. This is beautiful. I'm glad you enjoy it. As we coast down this cloaca of life, each sperm trying to fertilize the egg, we reflect back on our lives and all the memories that we have. Don't get stuck to the walls. Those little things will grab you, you know? Tonight, I'm asking all of you, as I make this journey through the cloaca of life. Oh, it's Fred Durst. As I make this journey through the cloaca of life, I encourage you to call in and give me your best life advice. What you would have told yourself as a child. How to enjoy life. How to put off the inevitable. How to take that next step. How to be the best you that you can be.
And I just want all of you to call in and give us your best advice. Guys, it might be me. I might make it first. Who's gonna get to the egg? Who's gonna get to the egg first?
I don't know, that rat. One of us is gonna get there, and I hope it's me. Death is on a sperm. What's up? What's going on, Woo Hennessy? Sexy boy. You're the sexy boy, you know. Krampus. Open the line. The lines should be open, but I can check them. Hold on. The lines should definitely be open. No, they're not. I'm sorry. Open the lines. We're opening the lines, everyone. Again. The lines are now open. The lines are now open. The lines are open. What kind of things would you tell someone who is just about to embark on their biggest journey yet? Life. How many years? How many memories? How many cloacas?
How many cloacas? Hey, Moneyworms, you're getting a call. You better get that. Hey, you better get that before you run out of time.
Time. The ultimate decider of...
Call from...
Ongoing Muffin.
Hey, Ongoing Muffin.
Happy birthday!
How's it going, Ongoing Muffin?
I'm okay. It looks like someone's having fun swimming.
Yeah, we're all swimming. I'm kind of swimming right now.
What
My
are you
legs are over
swimming
here.
in?
Oh, you know.
Yeah, we're swimming. We're all swimming.
Adult swim. This is adult
We're swimming
swim.
now. It's just
Absolutely
swimming.
right.
We're swimming through. We're swimming. Oh, guys, we got some gingos coming in.
Wow.
We've already got 2 of them. We've got our whole life to get the rest of the 3
There's 2 gingers
before
in
we
the
go to
collection.
heaven.
Huh?
We've already gotten 2 and we're not even...
I know that rat. That rat's
So there's
just
2 gingers
anxious. You asked
in
me.
heaven. In a collector.
You asked me what we are swimming in. This is the cloaca of life. Okay, we're swimming. Look at it. Hey, it's monkey worms.
This is literally adult swim.
Cloaca. We're in the uterus. We are. Why is that rat's t-shirt in reverse? Listen, sometimes when you gotta save a little bit of time, you just flip things, okay? Because that's just the way it panned out, Viking Kate. Well, hey, Ongoing
Still
Muffin.
looks fine.
I always look fine. What do you think of this gooey ooey cloaca womb?
Yep, nope, that's pretty accurate. Is real line? Yeah. I'm confused about the time-space fabric holes in the back. Concerned about the woman's health, but other than that, looks pretty healthy. You know,
I think that's
the
just.
sperm look viable.
I feel like that's standard cloaca. You know?
No, unless you're in space, the space woman is very nice. Yeah, that should be normal, I guess.
I think this cloaca is 92 years old. That's why. And that's canon. I was born from a 92-year-old cloaca.
No one say gilf in the chat. I'm gonna ban you guys. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh no.
Have you ever had this? Have you ever stared directly into a cloaca?
Yes, I have in anatomy class. It was very tight, and also there were three fetuses inside, and they were all dead.
A nice tight
Those were
cloaca.
very tight.
A nice
I went
tight
hand-
cloaca.
I went hand in first. It was very tight, and I feel really bad that I kind of I sing in the arms of the angels. You know the Sam McLaughlin song when I hold the 3 dead pig fetuses and they made them fly with my hands. Yeah.
Well, the whole point of this, Ongoy, is to give me the best life advice you have. Because I'm about to fertilize an egg and turn into a zygote.
I'm a cell biologist, so I understand. I understand pretty life to this microscopic level, and I've reached the truth of it all. I studied Buddhism. I studied Christianity.
Okay.
And the life is more. Life is multiplication. You just want more space, more money. Or even if you don't want more, you just want more nothing. You just want more food, more friends, more less friends. It's always about more.
So are you telling me that
pick...
the key to life is just having more?
No, that's the lock of life. The lock of life is more. The key to life is whatever you want to fill it with. I don't know what you want to fill it with. You want to fill it with rats or spit, with Twitch, you know? You gotta find your own key for the life.
I'm gonna fill up. I'm gonna fill up my belly button with some hot cereals.
I'm pretty sure you gotta show us your belly button in order to.
I'll show you my belly button if you show me your belly button.
I'm pretty sure I not only did this, but also I'm pretty insecure about my weight until I've worked out. But you just have confidence. You got confidence.
Do you ever get things? You need a confident. You gotta have confidence in your cloaca. Have you ever?
Yeah.
Ongoing Muffin, have you ever gotten something stuck in your belly button?
Yes. So one time, I was playing with some friends, and he threw a rock at me. I got a rock in there.
You got a rock stuck in your belly button?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to it feels weird, guys. How do you get home? Touch your belly button and see how it feels weird. And then it's like, oh yes, it's just it was just tied to your mom. Remember that fact. When you're touching your belly button, you're tied to the placenta that was tied to your mom. And just remember, if you don't have that, that means you never had a mom.
You ever seen Kyle XY?
Who's Kyle XY?
Well, there's an episode where he goes to a liquor store and he robs the place. And they get really mad at him. When the police come, they ask him to put his hands up, and he pulls up his shirt and he doesn't have a belly button or nipples, and they let him off scot-free.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a sad existence. He doesn't have a mom. He doesn't have someone to pick him night,
It might have gotten lost in the metaphorical sauce of this stream.
Well, all you need to do is find the fallopian tubes. That's all you need to do right now. That's your goal. That's your destination.
They're in there. A cloaca. A cloaca surrounds all internal organs. It's just a one-stop shop to everything you need to do. It's just a big old poop and pee machine. And you can look straight into it. And you gotta make sure to clean it.
You gotta clean it. It's very important you have a clean cloaca, You gotta Baja blast it with a biped.
You gotta Baja blast it. You gotta Baja blast. You gotta Baja blast your cloacas sometimes.
That's my life advice, guys. I don't know what I was saying before, but yeah.
I thought you said that your life advice was just to always look for more.
Yeah, that's more. We got more Baja blast with a biped.
What do you mean by more?
More is the lock, and the key to that lock is whatever you want to fill it with. Cells only want more. They want more of themselves. They want more DNA. They want more energy, more ATP. The powerhouse. It's once you reach homeostasis, it's just over. Life is over. So you're never in balance. You're constantly moving. Constantly on the move, moving towards something. So you just gotta get more clowns, get more money, Moneyworms.
Wait, hold on. Did you say we gotta get more clowns?
Grubhub wants more clowns in his life, or her life, his or her life, their life.
We gotta get more clowns.
There's nothing wrong with clowns. Clowns are funny. I really hope they're funny. I have no idea. My perception of comedy has been sorely greened.
Do you think that has anything to do with watching me for about 9 months straight?
9 months straight? I think it's been
10 months.
10 months. 10 months straight? No. It's more like just being isolated. And but I sought you out. I wanted more connection. So that's why I sought you out. And I wanted more of you. So that's why.
Oh.
It's a simple
More
word,
people,
you know?
more food. So just your advice to me and to your former self is to just always be looking for more.
Yeah, the hunger never ends. So you just gotta embrace the hunger. Embrace what I am.
And you gotta eat till you're sick. Eat as much as you can. Until you start seeing your belly button turn inside out. And everything in your cloaca starts falling out.
You become Wario. Wario from the Waluigi game. Wow.
Well, hey, Ungoy. I think that's pretty good. Look at this old footage of me opening up presents from the 80s.
Is that you? Is that really you?
Oh, and there's my aunt. You know, she always had she was always purchasing red turtlenecks. Ongoing muffin.
Thanks for remembering your family like that. That's pretty sweet of you.
Of course, and thank you
I
for
think I
now
like that, yeah.
writing canon. What did you write, canon? What did you? 92-year-old cloaca.
Yeah, I didn't write that, but yes. Thanks for also giving me the confidence and life advice whenever I call in. Anyways.
Of course. Hey, you always gotta reciprocate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
The love you take is the love you make, you know?
The love you take is the love. You gotta love yourself. You gotta love yourself so much, and then spread the good word of Cthulhu. Thank you for calling in, Ongoing Muffin.
Love you guys. Sweet dreams and dream big.
Sweet dreams, dream big. You know, maybe that should have been Lucas Caps. How you doing, baby? Maybe that should have been the life advice. To have sweet dreams and to dream big instead of just consuming. It's a very capitalist view of what we should be doing in this world, Ongoing Muffin.
Call from
Rubus Master.
Rubus Master, it sounds like you're eating a hot dog. What's going on?
I got popcorn in my mouth.
Oh. I'm kind of jealous. Great. I love popcorn. I'm a big popcorn person.
Yeah, a little bit of butter, a little bit of sea salt, you know?
What's your method of cooking popcorn?
I do stovetop. I'm a stovetop kind of guy.
I like stovetop too. I recently learned how to do stovetop with a bit of oil.
Talk to me. What's your brand? What's your brand? What kind of oil do you use? What's your recipe, dude? I gotta know.
Okay, all right. No, this is all good stuff. This is good cloaca talk.
Life hacks right here.
Life hacks. All right. So let me first start off by saying I use the Orville Redenbacher, the giant jug, stovetop, or get dropped. Hey, Umbrella Stew, thanks for getting sleepy with us. This is supposed to be a private event, but you're invited. You know what? Umbrella Stew, you're invited. Thank you for being here.
Air pop is pretty good. Air pop is pretty good.
Anyway, I do like air pie. I like the airplays. I put my popcorn in a little bit of avocado oil.
That's a high temp oil. Olive oil is not a high temp oil. So yeah, avocado, that's the move.
It is. It's got a high smoking point.
Yeah.
I've got a high smoking point. I could get.
Hey,
I do a lot of smoking point.
See that they found you. That Money Boy and the Worm Boy and Lobster found you. I saw that happen.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, Western Australia, for that gifted sub. I know it's been a little while, and now I'm in a big cloaca, and I'm rushing to get to that massive. I'm rushing to get to the egg.
Oh, you got the view from the fallopian tube. You're ready to go.
We're all trying.
You got your eye on the prize.
Look at that coming and spinning around, checking me out.
I thought that earlier. I love
Yeah, we're rushing it. It's a mad dash towards the egg, and we got to get through all these little villi on the ground, and I get stuck in it, you know.
You know, it gives you vitality, though. It gives you strength to carry on and persevere. Anyway, we got sidetracked with the recipe, for the cloaca recipe for popcorn.
That's right. You read my mind. Oh, all right. So then, after it is popped, I use a container that it is. You know, I put the lid on a little tiny bit, and then they start popping, and it fills up the whole container. Chinjos, hey. I didn't know they were in my face. But anyways,
How many?
I've already got two. I've got two, but I haven't even been birthed yet. So that's the best part.
It's a good sign.
It is a good sign. It's a good. I know. I have my whole life to get. I just got to get 3 more, and then I can go to heaven. You know.
And then you can go there. Wait. So then you get a container. You wait for them to start popping. Talk to me.
And then I wait for it to stop popping. Hey, Umbrella Stew. First stream, this is cool. Also, thank you. Remind me to check this out. I like your shirt. Tim. Thank you, Tim, for reminding Stu to check this out. I appreciate you, and thanks for the bits. And again, we're going back to the popcorn thing. Once it stops, once it pops, the fun don't stop, and then I remove it from the heat. I put it into a bowl and I shake it with a little bit of salt.
No butter.
I can put it. Yeah, I can melt. Sometimes I melt a little bit of butter on it, and I kind of like when it gets a little soggy. I don't really mind, you know.
Yeah, I'm a buttery boy.
You're a buttery boy.
I like it salty, and if I'm feeling naughty, I put a little bit of sugar in there.
Oh my God, Major Grunge. Thank you so much. What were you doing tonight?
Cool dude.
I know, Major Grunge, thank you so much for bringing all your amazing people over here. Let me explain what's going on right now. We got Burt Burp Johnson on the phone.
We got Burp Johnson on the phone. We're flying through this cloaca of life, and we're all rushing to the zygote, so that we may become one and be birthed out of this cloaca.
My name's Brett Johnson, and I'll approve this message.
Dozy, thank you so much for getting sleepy with us. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, the cloaca raid. It is a cloaca raid. Mustards. Do I put mustard on my... Hey, Pup Marine, thanks for getting sleepy with us. I do not put mustard on my popcorn. But we're getting crazy here, Roybos Master.
Honey mustard could be good. I feel like honey mustard and popcorn, that might be, if it was done right. You know, if it was like a powdered honey mustard, like Snyder's style. You know, like the Snyder's pretzels.
Nice. Talking about surviving the 20s and eventually the period of meaning in our mortal existence. Real philosophical hours. This is perfect because we are also getting philosophical. As I'm about to,
we're talking about right now.
It is, and I'm about to ask Roybos Master the most important question of all, which is, Roybos Master, I need some life advice for when I fuse with this zygote and get birthed into existence. What is the one thing that I should know, or the one thing you would tell yourself? So
the thing is,
I can smell it.
This is the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing, and the thing is
here's
this.
The thing. Okay.
And so this is the thing. And the thing is this. I'm gonna tell you what the thing is.
Not
right now.
worth it.
Do whatever you want, whenever you want.
Elaborate on that. Like, what does that mean?
So some people say that's bad advice.
Hey, thanks for getting sleep with us.
My grandfather said that's terrible. You can't just do whatever you want. You know where my grandfather is today. He didn't get to where he is today by doing whatever he wanted whenever he wanted. You know where he is?
Where is he? I love that. Thank you for getting sleepy with us. Where's your grandfather today? What would he would? Is that what he would have said?
He would have said, follow what people tell you to do. He would have said, do what you're told. And
He
I
would've
said,
said,
fuck that, dude.
Get into textiles. You should get into the textile industry.
Textiles are, textiles, they can pay the bills. If it's something you like, if it's what you want to do it. Do the textiles. If you like clothes, if you like fabric, if you like the feel of Supima cotton that's grown in Arizona, or Egyptian cotton grown in Egypt, not in India. No offense, but that's just not the same thing. If you like textiles, go into textiles. But if you don't do it.
I know, it's a good thing to be sleepy. Looks like everything is coming up. Millhouse. Textiles.
You want to be an artist?
Alien Wizarders,
Painter?
thank you for the gifted sub. So you're so really you think that the goal, your big life advice would be this? I'm kind of getting, be who you want to be, and just don't care what people.
Yeah, partially, but literally like act on impulse. It's good to act on impulse. People say, dude, don't act on impulse. Think things through. Don't do that because you're going to talk yourself out of so many great opportunities. My thing is, so it's been my life's goal.
I got an itchy hiney hole.
Your hiney hole is itching?
Sorry, keep going. What did you say? Your goal in life was what?
To do as little as possible. And to do as much of what I wanted. You know what I mean? Like, to do as little work as possible and have as much time to do whatever the fuck I want. And I'm doing exactly that, and it's amazing.
I get it. Do what you want. Be who you should be. And if that means,
like, if you really want it, money will come. Like, I don't know how, but I have more money now than I have in my entire life. And I'm not trying to, like, say, oh, I'm rich, because I'm not rich, but I'm doing good, and I'm very comfortable, and I don't have to worry about anything. I'm good, I'm like, but I do whatever the fuck I want. I wake up at noon, I fucking ride around on my bicycle all day and smoke a bunch of weed, and if I want to go out to eat at night, which usually I do that. And I eat popcorn.
I like that. Somebody said their cats is zooted on global penicillin or something. It's beautiful. That is beautiful. I love that. I like the fact.
Penicillin is a beautiful bacteria,
Yeah, it is. The more you eat of it, that was what Ungoy said. He said just always try to eat more and stuff. It was a very capitalist way of looking at it. But I like what you're saying, and it's like live your life unchained and be impulsive.
One time I broke up with somebody, and it was on an impulse, and then I regretted it, and then I went and ate a sandwich.
Yeah, but did you try and get back with that person on an impulse?
No, I just ate a sandwich.
Did you have the impulse?
I just ate a sandwich.
You didn't have the...
Yeah, I just ate a sandwich.
You didn't have an impulse. To get back with the person you broke up with on an impulse. If you didn't have the impulse to get back with them, then the impulse to break up with them was probably accurate, if you want to get into it.
Well, that's what I love about you, Roybos Master. I love how impulsive you are,
Hey, that's what I love about you, Moneyworms. You listen to what I'm saying.
Impulse sandwiches are the best sandwiches. Can we think of it this way? In life we should be making these impulse sandwiches and eating them and not caring about what other people think of us eating these sandwiches.
Yeah, you eat them as fast as you can. You don't wipe your mouth after, and you burp the shit out of that sandwich when you're done with it. Wash it down with a cold glass of lemonade.
You gotta burp the shit out of any kind of sandwich. You really do. You gotta burp the shit out of it. Yeah. You're a gaseous boy tonight, and I love that about you.
I am. I had a strawberry shortcake. I had some fried okra and some tuna ceviche.
Dang, I don't want to share a bathtub with you.
I kind of want you to burp right in my mouth. I'm trying to sniff that. That sounds like a whole 4-course meal in one gaseous burp. And I gotta say, I'd like to find out, where we could meet up behind an old alleyway. And I want you to burp in my mouth.
Whatever alleyway it is, I hope it's got a bathtub for you and me, baby.
I do. I like that. You give 0 fucks, and I like that. And I'm trying to live my life like that. I will keep this close to
I think you're doing a good job of it, man.
Yeah,
I think people appreciate it. I think people notice it. I think people recognize it. I think they're into it. That's why they're here.
I know. I'm blessed to have people who don't throw stones and cast stones upon my face and body because it is a temple. And also, it's important to not care what people think about. And I'm really learning that in the last 2 years. Hey, Dalton, thank you again. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that.
Well,
Dalton.
you're a
Thank
cool
you.
dude. You're a kind dude. You're a pretty genuine guy. You seem to really enjoy what you do, and yeah, I'm telling you, people notice that kind of shit. Like, yeah, it's refreshing. It's impactful. Yeah. Aww. Yeah.
Well, I noticed it
I
too
can
from
tell
you, Roy Boastmaster.
You put a lot of fucking work into this thing, and it's cool. It's really cool, and I appreciate you. So keep doing you. Yeah, keep not giving a fuck.
Thank you. I appreciate you too. And I'm going to keep that close to my heart as I race towards this egg and blast my sperm into this egg and assume my position in the world as Moneyworms. The worm who could.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
The worm who could, and the worm who did. The worm who did.
The worm
who
did.
done it.
And I'm just excited for you to burp more. And I'm trying to get, a hold of some of that sweet gas. Oh, I'm sucking. I wish I could just put a straw.
Baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a straw I'm gonna put a straw in your cloaca and I'll suck it right down.
I'm drinking this Paloma.
Drink that Paloma, drink it.
Well, hey, Roy Boastmaster, I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling in. I think that you have the correct mindset, and I'm going to live every day knowing that all of this will be worth it when we all
Hey, I
fight
see
the
you at the
water
bar. I'm
wars.
buying you some 1942, baby. I'm getting
Hell
you
yeah.
a shot at 1942.
Hell yeah, that sounds good, man. Maybe we will stumble into each other again. Roy Boastmaster,
All right, man.
thank you so much for calling in. You rule. You're an amazing member of the community. Keep on keeping on. Brad call. And I like that you hang up the phone. A lot of people just let it ride. Like, I'm going to just do all the work over here. Again, Major Grunge, thank you so much for sending all your amazing people here. Everybody here, I'm sure you know the world famous Major Grunge and the even more world famous Minor Grunge. But if you haven't already, go check out Major Grunge. Major Grunge is, what? What happened? Hold on. Call right back. Something happened. That didn't, ring long enough. I might go mute and call back. Call on back. Dang. You missed it.
Call from
Salty Jungle.
Salty Jungle, Salty Jungle.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, Yiddish Illuminati, thank you so much for the gifted subs to the community. I love you. And tonight we are delving into the best advice that you can give me so that when I connect with this egg and I am birthed out the cloaca, that I am over prepared for what the world can throw at me. Well, hey, how's it going? Juice, how you doing?
I may be underqualified for this advice-giving position, I have to be honest.
Why do you say that? You sound very, wise in your ways.
Huh. I guess I can be wise, but generally, only like 18, so that's
well, I like
not
that.
a lot of years of experience.
But you know what? You have a different world outlook on things, okay? Because I believe that you are a cusper millennial slash Gen Zer. I'm not trying to
Yeah.
label you. I'm just saying that
Mhm.
your upbringing gives you a unique perspective because there's quite a few years between you and I, but I can learn a lot from you, and I think you can learn a lot from me. And I have not been birthed
That
yet,
is true.
so 18 years, that's a ton, because I'm 0 right now, you know?
Yeah. True. Like I guess when you're a sperm cell, it's, you don't have that much, worldly experience either.
Yeah. No. In fact, my entire world has been a cloaca with old family home videos behind me.
Wow, that's. Well, when you put it that way, then maybe I'm overqualified.
I think you're overqualified, and here's the thing. I've just been trying to bum cigarettes from everybody, but no one's got 'em in this cloaca.
Yeah, it's the 2021 and everything. Everybody vapes now. Nobody's even got a lighter on them. It's really a shame. Is that right?
I agree, Hoarder of Babylon. Amazing name, by the way. You have a new world knowledge that you can bestow upon a lot of people here. We look to the youth to give us a perspective of, because you're the future, you know? You've got to recycle, you know?
Yeah, I get that. Well, I'll share some recent experiences. Then
I'd love that.
I recently got my first full-on job gig.
Congratulations.
It's selling snow cones on the beach. So what I learned is thank you.
That's all for you.
Thank you. But what I've learned with this job is that,
What are you doing, Ron Rat?
niceness and being polite is one of the most important things that you can do to influence other people's outlook on you.
I love that.
It's not being smart. It's not being, like, cool. Whatever you think the definition of cool is.
Oh, they're being cool is, that's pretty good if you can be cool. That's like, with a snow cone on the top of the snow cone,
That's true. Most people that buy snow cones end up being pretty cool anyway, so.
Only cool people buy snow cones. You've heard it from a snow cone enthusiast. But I would say that it's cool to do exactly what you're talking about. I feel like everybody who I was like, this person's cool, it's because they just have a genuine interest and they're nice to you. And in a position like customer service that you're in, just being nice is exactly. It goes a long way. There's a big bush and there's two birds in it, and you've got a stone, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't see where that now.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I get it. I think you're the only one that did. I think you gotta just, it's just some years between us, and we say a lot of cryptic shit, and you will too when you're older. And everybody will be asking what the hell things mean. You can just look at them and say, you know what? Someday you'll understand,
Yeah, it's like, in like 80 years from now, nobody's gonna know what the nene is. Like, that's gonna be like popping in the retirement home, though. Like,
wow.
Gotta say.
It just hit me. Like, what you just said really hit me. In 80 years, nobody's gonna know what the nene is. And it's just blowing my mind right now. I haven't thought about that. People 80 years from now are missing out so much on pop culture phenomena from the 2010s,
Yeah, like they're not gonna know about like the baby and turning people into convertibles. Like, and they'll have like no clue. Like,
where is this gonna take us?
I don't know.
Like, where can we go? Doesn't it seem like every year that we live, it's the most ridiculous year that you've ever... I don't know if that's how you feel.
Yes.
It's how I feel.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how I feel.
All right, so we both feel like this, and there's almost a decade between us, but that's great. I like that. I like that for two reasons. That means that you're old enough to call into the show, and also that you also feel this same weird feeling of shit's just getting crazier and crazier every day. What the hell's gonna go on in the next year? You know?
Yeah, I think eventually it will come in phases. It like undulate the craziness factor that is, but I believe ultimately it's just gonna like get to a point where in maybe like 20 years I'm gonna sound like an old man saying like, oh, these kids these days, you know, their humor doesn't even make sense. But because like humor doesn't even make sense to me now, so like. I don't know. It's gonna be definitely interesting at the very least to, you know, see the progression and everything. But maybe with the internet, maybe my generation won't be like past generations just based on like how we've grown up with the internet and on the internet for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll stay with it more than
I think
other
we will.
generations.
I have this conversation with people a lot, and it's when my father will ask me, you know, how to send a picture in a text message. And he used to be like, he had one of the first computers, right? He was very technologically savvy towards the beginning of it, but he didn't really grow up like with Windows 95 and with iPhones and stuff. I feel like we will keep up with it longer than most generations because we grew up in some of it. Because that's a good point. I get nervous of like, is my head behind or in front of the give life advice thing, you know? And then also, is it just, am I going to hit a point where I feel like an old worm? But I don't think that's the point, because, you know, the point is that we grew up in it. And even though sometimes I don't understand the humor of, I still laugh at it for some reason. So I still think that, right? Isn't that the weird thing? I'm like, sometimes I see memes where I'm like, this is batshit crazy, but I think it's still funny. And I feel like it's when you start watching newer stuff and you're like, boy, I really don't get that humor. I feel like that's the disconnect, right? But I still find new humor funny, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's
like the whole thing with like the surreal meme and everything.
Yeah. Like deep fried. Remember when like deep fried?
The entire point.
Yeah, the surreal Dadaism. Because it's all just Dadaism that is blended into the next generation. Like, we've been doing it for years, you know. At first it was, you know, just early memes, and then it was just Vine, and it was like the stupidity within Vine, and now it's like, you know, it's timeless because it connects us all together and it makes us all feel a certain type of way. And I think that's what's connecting us, because when I see something deep fried or I see like nihilistic bullshit, I'm just like, hey, I like that, because you know what? That's what I would be doing if I was 16 years old today. I'd be doing shit like that, you know?
Yeah, I guess I'm maybe less concerned about like keeping up and more concerned about like, because I've been guilty of this at a time of like the newer generation saying like, oh, you're a boomer, you're too old to be laughing at this right now, which like they're gonna do, and they're gonna say that, but you know, it's still gonna be a shock whenever it happens to me the first time, because you know, I'm probably not gonna feel that old by the time it happens.
Yeah. And even if you do, so what? You know, we just talked to Roybos Master, okay? And I feel like that was like, stop caring what people think about you, you know? If you want to be 50 years old and dress in Supreme and wear like fanny packs and like, you know, smoke USB sticks, like, go for it, because at the end of the day, it's your life, and what you think is, you know, art, humor, and what is entertainment in the world is all so subjective. And we're just finding out that there's just more and more segments of what we think entertainment is. So even if it's not mainstream and it's funny to somebody, like that's why you should be. That's what you should be living for. You know what I mean? Juice.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. As long as like you're respectful of other people, you know, you can't go wrong with anything else really. Like if people are like disrespectful of you at that point, it's their problem.
Yeah. Who to who? I like that perspective. I like that a lot. You're 67 and you do give a fuck. I love that. You know? Just be your own person. And that's kind of what I'm getting from this is, you know, we gotta pull it back in because I'm gonna collide with this egg and we're gonna form a zygote and then I'm gonna get birthed out of this cloaca. But Juice, what's like your last kind of little rigmarole before we head off into the sunset?
I think just, you know, enjoy life, be nice to other people, be respectful, and then everything else will fall in place. Like, you know, life, I've realized, like, even though I'm, like, just so young right now, I still feel like life is passing me by quicker than I would like. So, you know, just cherish life in the small moments as well. You know, like small moments like the collision of the sperm and the egg, you know, that's something you should enjoy, you know, and cherish.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy life's fine moments. Be nice to people. And when you're making, you know, shaved ice, delicious delicacies for people, and they're nice to you, maybe you'll give them an extra squirt, you know, of flavor.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, the nice people definitely get the extra syrup. You can take that however you would like, but
I'm trying to get, if I come over there, and I'll pay for whatever it's worth, but I just would like you to squirt some raspberry razzmatazz into my belly button.
you know, like I usually don't do body shots of
I did body shots.
syrup, but if you tip me well, I'll do anything.
Thank you. That sounds good.
That's
if I tip you well. That sounds good. I'll tip you well. I just want a nice, good squirt. Just one will do it. It's not a very cavernous belly button. It's a very superficial superficial rat belly button. I just want a sticky belly.
All right. Well, if you come over to my stand and, you know, be nice and respectful and, you know, always tip your service industry workers well, then, you know, the world is your oyster, that rat.
Yeah. That rat, the world's your oyster. And you've only got one night in Bangkok, so make it worth it. Well, hey, Jungle, right?
Yep.
I really appreciate you calling in. And listen, I believe that you are very wise, even though you've only spun around this, you know, the Earth a couple times or something.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'm knowledgeable in my way, but I'm still very excited to see how everything progresses and become hopefully more wise. And so, like 80 years in the future, when somebody asks, "What the dog doing?" you know, I'll know what that is and everything, and I think that's beautiful.
That's going to be a beautiful moment in 40 years when I hear, "What the dog doing?" And I think to myself, wow, that's some retro Dadaism, but I'll recognize it. Well, thank you for calling in. It's been a very rad call.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Rad call. All right.
Rad call.
Have a good rest of the stream. Peace.
Of course. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Jungle. Salty Jungle. I appreciate it. I kept saying Juice for some reason. For some reason I thought your name was like Juicy John or something. I kind of forgot. Look at all those little spermy boys. Look at how Death's like the sperm's wearing a death hat.
Call from
Viking Kate.
Viking Kate. How are you doing, Viking Kate? Rad call.
Rad call indeed. Moneyworms, Dad Rat, Zygote. I'm doing okay. How's everybody else doing?
Is that to everybody or is that just to me? Are you saying, is that like a blanketed, how is everybody doing?
It's both. Dad Rat, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm surfing a sperm. I'm like Kelly Slater. I'm like a hot, creamed up Kelly Slater. I'm like a horny Kelly Slater.
That's taking it back. I wonder what Kelly Slater is doing. Wait, Kelly Slater is a surf.
I think so. I hope so. I think that's a surf person, yeah.
Or are you talking about Kelly from Saved by the Bell? Because I don't think her last name is Slater.
I don't know. Sometimes I just say things. What does Kelly Slater do? Is Kelly Slater?
I don't know. Dad Rat, let's just say that we hope Kelly Slater, whoever she is or he is, because Kelly could be a boy or a girl, let's just hope that they're doing good.
I hope so too. And Chris Grau, that is a very nihilistic image. I never really realized that. Has anybody ever put a skull on a sperm before? Or am I the first?
You're definitely the first, as is a lot of stuff that you do, I think.
Well, I'm also cruising this sperm like Kelly Slater. I feel like that's the only pro surfer that I know. But I'm surfing it, and I'm going to be reunited with the egg to form a zygote and pushed out this cloaca and birthed into the beautiful world before us.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too. I heard there's like paddle ball and stuff. Kadima ball. I'm excited to play Kadima on the beach. Kadima ball.
I don't know what Kadima ball is, but
you don't know what Kadima ball is. You don't know what Kelly Slater is. Like, what do you know? But should I trust your life advice?
Wow, I'm the one who was like, Kelly Slater is a surfer, and you were like, is he? / is she? I know. Come on.
Christian Slater.
Look.
Christian Slater. That's right.
Kadima ball. I'm googling it. Kadima ball. Kadima ball is on Amazon. Oh, it's like paddleball.
Yeah, it's like
whatever. Yeah, that sounds great.
It's like ping pong, but you play on sand, and your aunt yells at you to come eat a sandwich that's got a bunch of sand in it. Isn't that you always eat a bunch of sand when you eat on the beach? You
kind of do. It's a bummer, isn't it?
I know, and it doesn't matter how clean you are. You always eat it like a tablespoon of sand, a teaspoon.
I eat a teaspoon of sand just for the hell of it sometimes. I just want to stay humble.
I could see you doing that, Dad, right? I feel like you would probably have a very different diet than most of us.
The sand does just get everywhere. Well, speaking of sand, Kelly Slater, Christian Slater, the Slaters, just in general, all the Slaters, and surfing down this thing we call life. Do you feel like you have some life advice that's going to be particularly important for me as I'm birthed out through this cloaca?
I do. But first, may I just say, as someone who is older than you, and definitely older than the nice new friend that we just made on the last phone call.
Kelly Slater.
Not Kelly Slater. I already forget his name, but our snow
Salty
cone
Jungle.
friend there.
Salty Jungle.
Yeah, him. Salty Jungle. If you're still listening, Salty Jungle,
Casey. Thank you.
Man, I wish I had perception like you do when I was your age, because I definitely didn't. And I think some of my life advice, for sure. That's I will cheer you as well.
Speaking of the clap.
Speaking of claps, what about claps, Dad Rat? I was on a roll.
No, keep going. I know. I'm sorry. You're just thinking about clapping.
sometimes we get excited for claps. I get it. But yeah, man, I wish when I was 18, I had that kind of perception like that kid did.
Jellies.
And I think that to understand kindness and how kindness goes a long way is very it's a very good thing to understand at that point. And I also think, dude, if you're still listening, because I see you in the chat, I sincerely hope, because I've done my own fair share of customer service jobs and that kind of nonsense, that if people are mean to you, please don't let that get you jaded. You know, it took me a long time to understand to not get super jaded by folks. And I think you're on the right path of understanding that, like, you know, not everyone's gonna be like that. And man, if I was there, I wish I could go to your snow cone spot and tip you a big $5 fat, because I would, because I think that's a good tip for a snow cone. But anyways, that kid knows a lot of things. He's wise beyond his years, I feel. So keep it going, dude.
Agreed.
Anyways,
I was the same way. I think I was. Yeah, you wanted to give credit where credit was due. I agree. I was just about to say, I echo that statement of, I think when I was 18, I just cared about, you know, trying to make sure my bionicles looked nice and clean on my desk.
Which is cool too, man. Bionicles. Let's get it started. I mean, that's absolutely fine too. But I think just having that kind of
outlook on life.
Outlook on life, for sure.
Outlook on life. And what would you say? You said that you were going to give us advice, though, right?
So I would say my advice, besides kindness, which I will repeat from Salty Jones, I believe kindness is definitely the right thing to go. But I would also say my advice is just to understand that it's okay. And what I mean by that is that it's okay if things don't work out. It's okay if people don't understand you. It's okay that if, like, your parents don't understand you. It's okay, and that just because things are not 100% in your favor doesn't mean that you're broken. It doesn't mean that you're bad or you're wrong or any of that sort. Which is another thing that I wish I knew when I was a kid. But yeah, man, it's okay. And as someone who is young as you will be right out of the womb, I think a lot of the thought is it has to be okay and it can't be wrong.
People.
And what is this going to look like for
Atomic Star? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate
Atomic
you.
Star for subscribing with friend. But I think a lot of young folks and a lot of folks my age and whatever else are like, what does it mean if it's not okay? And it's just, it's not okay. It is okay. You know. I wish I knew when I was younger that I would grow into my own. And
this is a rad
the weird baby Viking would turn into a weird adult Viking. But being weird is great. And anyways, I'm now just fucking gone off. So
no, I like it though. Those
tangents.
Well. I am taking it as well. I'm digesting this, even though I am. Yeah, even though I'm not. This is a very rad call. Very rad call after rad call tonight. I didn't know what we were gonna get. You know, I always with this show we always create a prompt and we just see how it unfolds. But tonight this is very good stuff. I love that. Just it will be okay. I like that because, you know, although I am just a worm sitting on a giant sperm about to unite with an egg to form a zygote and get pushed out of a cloaca, I feel like things in life they don't always feel like it's okay, and you got to remember that things will be okay. And it kind of, what you said a little bit reminds me of this too shall pass, and also Gandalf's none shall pass. Don't let people get to you, because be weird and let people, you know, you weed out the people who don't like you. What did Dr. Seuss always say? He was always just like, something about truffula trees, and then he was like, those who matter don't mind, and those who mind don't matter. You know, I feel like I'm sensing a lot of that from what you're saying too. And then he also wanted you to deforest all the trees or something.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think, I mean, when I was a kid and growing up, and it took me a lot of years until I was very much into adulthood to know that, like, I might have been a weird kid, but that's not something to be, like, feel bad about, you know? And, like, I think a lot of people are just like, oh my God, what's going to happen if I don't get my shit together? What's going to happen if, you know, so-and-so doesn't like me? And what's going to happen if this isn't going to be what I planned at the moment? And you know what? Like, if you're kind and you try, then, like, that's all you can do anyways, man. And it's going to be okay. Like, it might not be okay with how you thought it was going to be, but it's going to be okay one way or the other, you know? So, I mean, I could easily talk about this for a while, but I feel like I have maybe 2 more minutes left. So, I know how your calls work. I've gotten wise to that. So,
yeah, but this is a very rad call, and I did, like, a lot of people. Lux is saying it. Maybe it's Casey. It's a deep call, but and a lot of them have been very deep calls, and everyone has really good opinions on life advice. You know, again, I didn't know what I was expecting. I didn't expect anything from people, but I'm consistently blown away by the thought processes and what people think is important, and I couldn't agree more with you. If somebody, you know, if you called in, you said, you know, the meaning of life was to, you know, eat as much, you know, fun dip as you can, I'd still think it was great, but this call has a lot of substance to it, you know?
Well, I appreciate that, and, like,
I got a lot of substance abuse going on.
If eating sand is your thing that makes you happy in life and it's not hurting anyone else, then fuck it. Eat some sand, man.
I'm gonna eat some sand. Who cares? Come on, and some people are gonna judge me. And then, but here's the thing: they're gonna be eating sand next month. I guarantee it. It's a thing.
For sure. You know. Wait, people are gonna be sad next month? Is that what you said?
No, I think people are going to be eating sand next month, but people will probably inevitably be sad next month as well. But it's all going to be okay. That's what I'm getting from you, Kate.
Absolutely, and you know what else too, to just go on the statement you just said about, like, not realizing how many good calls you're going to get tonight, and how sometimes you make up a thing and you don't realize that, like, folks are going to, like, take it seriously or whatever, and actually have, like, some really great conversations. I'll say this to you again. I've said this to you in the past, and I fucking believe it. And it's going to hype you up, and I don't think you like that from me, but I'm going to say it anyways. But, you know, cool, nice, good people bring together cool, nice, good people. Mm-hmm. So I think you having rad conversations has a lot to do with your show and how you do your show and how you talk to other people. Because, I mean, we could be cool too, like, us as callers could be cool, but, like, if you're going to be, like, a dick to people, I mean, that's not going to work out either, you know? So mm-hmm. I think a lot to do is with how you treat the show and how you treat the folks and how you have the communication and conversations with us. But anyways, let's all fart together and burp really loud.
Yeah.
And yeah, and rad call. I should tee myself out, I think.
No, thank you. I always appreciate your calls, and I appreciate that a lot too. And as I move down this cloaca, I have a lot to think about, and I have a lot to. But I know that there's a resounding be nice to people and listen to people, and I think that's what I'm gonna do when I get out there. And if I ever have to meet somebody, I can always just
I can always just switch to Dav Rat, and then there's a, and then I can just diss you from Dav Rat, and then everybody just thinks I'm an asshole. But Moneyworms is safe,
Well, Dad, if people think you're an asshole, maybe they just don't know you that well. I mean, it's hard to figure out from first looks and first opinions. And I've done that too. I've been like, God, that guy's a dick, but maybe he's not because I just don't know him that well. So if someone thinks you're an asshole, Dad Rat, that's fine. Just, let them get to know the real you for a little bit more.
Yeah, that's the real me. And then I can share a nice hunk of sand with them. Well, hey, Viking Kate, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you. I appreciate everything that you do in the community.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks a lot. Have a nice night, you two.
Rad call. And yeah, I think that's Total Babylon. It's true. Hey, Coca Queen, thanks for getting sleepy with us. Yeah, I think Moneyworms is. He's a real guy. He's the common denominator. Oh, Bulbasaur's baby. I got a sand sandwich with your name on it.
Call from
Angry Tree Stump.
Angry Tree Stump. And hey, Kane, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the community. I appreciate you, Kane Rohan.
Hey.
Angry Tree Stump, how are you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you? I'm doing well.
I'm doing good. You still walking those dogs?
I am, man. It's crazy you remembered. Oh, man. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been super busy this summer, but it's the first time I've called in a while. I missed you.
I miss you too, and here's the thing. Summer can be like that, and I want you to spend summer outdoors and, eating sandwiches at the beach and then eating those little snow cones, that half of it's blue and half of it's red.
Yep. The Italian ice spumoni, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
You gotta get
to eat
that.
as much spumoni as I can. Man.
Wait, what's spumoni?
But I hope you're doing well.
What's spumoni?
It's the Italian ice thing.
Oh,
Apparently
okay.
that's like what it's called. I don't
didn't know that.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. I didn't know that. Spumoni sounds like, the guy from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Holy shit. Spinoli or whatever?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's close. I haven't even been birthed, Well, let me fill you in. I'm riding a giant sperm, and I'm in a big cloaca of time and space and memory. And
yes.
I will be.
Thank you for filling me in.
Of course, I will be united with a zygote, with an egg to form a zygote, and then I will be pushed out of this cloaca into the beautiful world. Tonight.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, it's not bad, right?
Holy shit, it's not bad. Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, no.
It's not bad.
I can see it. I haven't been. I'm sorry, I haven't been keeping up with the stream so much lately, but this stream is super fucking self-explanatory, at least.
It is. It is. It's kind of like it's immediately understood, There's just a bunch of sperms all over the place and these weird animals all over the place.
You and Dat Rat are going along
Yep.
the cellular walls.
Yep. We're avoiding the villi.
By the little,
Yeah. We're getting tickled, yeah.
Hell yeah.
They're sticky. You don't want to get too close to them. You get stuck to the wall,
No, man. No. Once you get stuck, you're dead. Dude,
Exactly.
that's the crazy fucking thing. Is like once you're a little spermino and you're spermoni,
Yep.
and you get stuck in the wall, like you're fucking just dead, dude. But okay, I don't want to just stick on that.
No, but you're right. That
I
is
have a
true.
little-
It's crazy, and it's insane that just one sperm gets to be the victor, and there's millions of us racing towards it. The odds are against us.
Dude.
We're aliens.
Millions.
Oh, millions.
And
Yeah.
they just that's what we create.
What up,
and
Don? How
we
you doing?
create them just to die, dude.
I know.
Sad.
And that's why
But
the
hey-
good Lord told us not to spill our seed because, each
Yeah,
sperm
right.
is. Yeah, right. All right.
Yeah, as if it's being used for anything useful. But hey,
Yo, Lepler, thanks for sleeping with
so
us.
I had a thing to call about that was kind of relevant, man.
Okay.
Like, you know, I've always been just like the kid who's never had any kids or anything. I watch like my dogs, and I watch my brother's dog. My brother just got engaged to his fiance now, who I've always considered my sister, and like, you know, watch their dog, consider that my nephew. But they've been like dating for like 12 years, dude, and they just got engaged, and they're probably going to have a kid soon. And it's like weird for me to consider myself an uncle, but they're probably going to have a kid very soon after their wedding, within the next year.
Yeah.
And, like, it's crazy to consider myself an uncle to a little nephew, man. I like have never had to care for a child before, but I'm assuming like as soon as I do, I will be like the babysitter or whatever, and potentially the godfather.
Are you gonna go by Uncle Stump?
Uncle Stump!
Yeah, I'm gonna be Uncle Angry Cheese Stump, man.
Uncle Stump! I used to have an Uncle Stump! I had an Uncle Stump. He'd put his fingers in a lawnmower blade, and the lawnmower blades, and we had to call him Uncle Stump.
No, don't do that, and don't let them do that. And that's the thing, Dat Rat, is I have to like consider like how I have to not let a kid put their fingers in a fucking lawnmower and stuff.
I know. That's the hardest part about being a parent. They say there's, you know, two things that are, you know, hard. Just seeing them grow up before your eyes and leaving the house and becoming an empty nester, and just making sure that your kids don't put their fingers in a lawnmower bag while it's on.
A lawnmower, yeah.
That's the second
thing.
Yeah,
I've heard that's the hardest part.
That's also really tough. Everybody tries to do it. You know, there's something about that bag and all that grass in there that just, it's appealing. You know, it smells good.
So appealing, dude.
That's appealing.
But like, yo, are you an uncle? Do you have any nieces or nephews? Like, what do I do? How do I hold them?
I don't. I know that. Okay, that's the question. Here's the thing. It's crazy when you go to somebody. I don't, by the way. I'm not quite an uncle. I'm not quite an uncle. I have a lot of uncle traits, but I'm not quite an uncle.
Not quite
an uncle. Yeah. It's like I've got all the qualifications, but I just haven't taken the test yet, you know?
Well, you look like a certified qualified uncle, my friend.
Oh, I'm starting to look like an uncle. Okay, cool.
But that's what everyone says. Everyone was like, "Oh, yo, hold my baby. You look like you should hold my baby."
We got to get back to that. We got to get back to that. That's the thing. I'm with you there, Stump, because one of my the scariest moments of my life have been when people are just like, hey, here's like a tiny little child. By the way, they cannot fend for themselves or stand, and their bones are very soft.
No.
Hold them. Do you want to hold this baby?
Right now.
Everybody wants you to hold the fucking baby. I don't want to hold the fucking baby. I just want to look at the baby. I'll like chill like a foot away from your baby and go, yeah, it's a baby. I don't need to hold it. I don't get anything from holding baby. Here's what I've been told. When it's my baby.
Dude, that's the thing though. Is like I would love to hold your baby, and it's like so fulfilling, but at the same time, like I feel like I'm going to kill them.
You look like you should hold my baby.
Is it for you? Is it for me? Is it like who is it fulfilling for? I don't know.
I think you get
be the uncle.
I know. It's when you have this this thing plops out of the cloaca, okay? It's a zygote. It falls out of the cloaca, and you hold it, and you're immediately bonded with this thing. Like we have no idea what it feels like. I'm pretty sure that this is unique to being a mother.
And
then
so
I feel like you feel that.
It
is. But I don't need that. I could just look at your kid and say, this thing's gonna drive like a Pontiac in 10 years or something, you know?
No, and they have like an immediate like whatever you call it, like impulse to kill themselves too.
Babies do?
So I don't. Yes, they do. They'll like squirm out of your hands to try to kill themselves, or squirm into an electrical outlet or whatever. And if I'm the one in charge of that, I can't be your godfather or your uncle or whatever. But I want to bond with you. I don't know, man. It's hard.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. There's something. I think people think other people want to hold babies sometimes, and some people do want to hold babies.
Yes.
But I'm always asked, like, hey, do you want to hold this baby? And I'm always just like, I don't need to hold that baby. And then my mom will be like, get it! Moneyworms, hold that fucking baby!
Yes.
And I'm like, I don't want to hold the baby!
And you're looked at like a shithead family member if you're not
Like a
immediately
psychopath.
Like, yes,
You don't
want to
hold a
your fucking
baby? Yeah.
No.
I don't want to be the cause of something. And maybe that's a pessimistic way of looking at it, but I just like, I don't want to hold the baby. Okay?
I know, yes, I don't want to hold the baby. Or I do want to hold the baby, but I want to hold the baby as if I knew how to hold the baby or whatever.
I know. So what's your advice? Like, I feel you on this one. I'm going to be a baby soon. Don't go crawl into an electrical outlet. Don't get offended when people don't want to hold me. What's your life advice to me? I feel like you have a lot of this pent-up knowledge from not calling in for a little bit.
I have none, man. I wish I had more. I'm asking you for advice, but I'm just like expressing the fact that I might be an uncle soon, and I'm already like an uncle to their little baby puppy and cat that they have, and like I'm trying to figure out like when they have an actual human baby, what do I do? I don't know.
Yeah, human babies. I don't know what to do either. I can't give you advice on this one because here's the thing. I also I don't like to hold babies. So I think what we take away from this is just that variety is the spice of life, and certain people like certain spices, and not everybody likes the same spices. But at the end of the day, you want to eat a good meal with good people. So, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to be the best uncle I can be.
Be the best uncle you can be.
This is all theoretical, of course, but like, you know,
I want you to be a good uncle.
All we can do is just like, yeah. Just approach it like, listen, this is a little human that people that you care about and made. So hopefully we can care for them also. And thankfully, I'm not thinking of having a baby of my own at any point soon, so I can just enjoy the fun parts.
Hey, enjoy being an uncle. Enjoy being an uncle. Just be the drunkest one and tell stories about war and tell uncle stories. Tell all those uncles. Do the uncle stuff. Teach him how to like change his oil in the car and stuff. Just show him how to open a pack of cigarettes. Just show them how to pack cigarettes real good. That's what my uncles always. My uncles would always just say, "Here, here's a pack of Newports. Shake it around like a rattle."
Hell yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, right.
Do some fun uncle stuff. Yeah. Be the fun uncle. Instead of just be like, I forgot it was your birthday. Here's a bunch of Mad Dog 420. Here's some malt liquor, kid. Come on. Bottoms up.
Hell yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of fucking Mad Dog 420, a bunch of M80s, a bunch of fireworks, just put them in their hand, be like, hey, what's up? Throw them up in the air.
Yeah, and just keep them from putting their hand in the bag of, in the lawnmower bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
put
get
their
a
hand in the lawnmower bag, give them the trimmings, get their little fingers trimmed.
Yeah, make sure you... Oh, this is a good question. I feel like I had my toenails clipped for far too long by my mother.
Oh, what does that mean?
I don't know. I feel like, what's the proper age that you should be clipping your toenails by yourself?
Clipping your own?
Yeah.
Probably like 6, I would say.
Wow, yeah, I must have been like 10 or something. Maybe she just didn't want to let go of my toes, you know?
Worm, so wait, were you like how long did it take you to wipe yourself?
Oh, I think I picked up on that really quick. I just didn't like clip my toenails till I was like in middle school playing baseball and stuff.
Dude, that's the thing though. That's the thing. I think a lot of people take a while to learn self-care, self-grooming or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's just an actual thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I was afraid of it. I was always afraid of it because she'd always clip my pinky toes a little too short, you know.
Oh, were you afraid of the trimmer?
Yeah, I was I was afraid of my mom. You know, what's it called? Nicking the quick when you on like a cat, you know. I was afraid
Yeah,
of her
that's not a
doing that.
cat, though. You're a human being, my friend.
I know.
Should have.
That's why I was 10 years old. I had to wait till I was 10 to start playing with clippers. You
No,
know?
that's an actual thing, though. That and like, what's the other thing? Like trimming your own eye hair, not eye hair, but your like hair near your eyes. That's a thing.
Oh, I've never done that.
You ever cut your own hair?
I've never cut my own. I think I've tried to cut my own hair. It never works out well.
You ever cut your ear and/or nose hair?
I've done my nose hair. It's kind of it's a weird feeling, you know. It kind of gets itchy.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think it's natural. I don't think we're supposed to do that.
Well, for men, dude, especially like self-grooming, like when you get close to your spots, it's weird. Also, like cutting your pubes too. It's like very scary at first.
I know, but now they've got all this like really cool stuff that all these small companies on Instagram are doing, so you can like shave everything and you don't have to worry about maiming your genitals. You know?
Are you part of what's it called?
Like manscaping and stuff.
Yep. Yeah,
There's one that's a Roomba. You just like put it on your body and let it go, and it just suctions on and just goes around. It's crazy.
Wait, what?
It's like a Roomba for your body. You just like suctions on, and it just
How
kind of
does
just
it
does
connect
the stuff.
to your skin? What?
I don't know. It just uses like some ancient technologies.
Worms, be careful.
You too. Thank you so much for all this advice, and it's been good. It's been good talking to you again. I appreciate
thank you for allowing me to connect with you on this very specific subject. But
of course.
As far as having kids goes, man, like yeah, I'm probably gonna be an uncle soon. I hope that I can do it right, and I hope you also as well can figure it out too. It's a weird barrier to breach.
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
very
just watching this, kids, I got some last minute advice. Kids like old red phones, they like tractors, and they like turtlenecks.
no. No, you can't. You have to set
And, like,
boundaries, man.
old,
You can't just
like,
let the
red
kids have whatever they
shirts.
want. If they ask for a bunch
Look at
of
those pants.
red phones and turtlenecks,
And like little
no, you have to say
little
no.
plastic driving things and stuff. Kids love it. Kids love it. Well, hey, Tree Stump, thank you so much for calling in.
Say no to VHSs. No.
Rad call, baby. Rad call.
Thank you, man. Good talking to you.
Oh yeah, look at those toes. Yeah, is that weird that I was like I didn't clip my I don't know if my mom just didn't trust me or like she just had fun clipping my toes or something. I don't know.
Call from
Robot Dom.
Oh, Robot Don. Hey, how old do you have to be to start clipping your toes by yourself?
I don't think I started till like I was like 10 or something.
All right, so 10. That's not that crazy. That's what I said. 10.
Yeah, I don't know. But also my mom was, she always liked to cut my nails. I don't know why. She found it fun.
My mom did too. That it's like I think she just liked it, and that was kind of the last thing. Like, you know, you got to have a parental supervision when you're bathing at first. You got to, you know, especially the first time when you start doing the shower thing, because you don't really know that. And, like, you know, I don't know, like, teaching you how to cook. I feel like toenails is one of the last things that mothers like to hold on to. I don't know why that is.
I don't know why either. I agree. I'm not sure. Okay. It's a same situation, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
I still don't clip my toenails. It's just kind of look at my arms. I feel like you can sympathize, Robot Don.
I do. Tiny arms, tiny nails.
You're tiny.
You gotta nibble them off, you know.
I nibble everything. Yeah, I suck on them. I suck on them. They're nice and cheesy. And I don't like to clip them because I like to just scrape up. You know, stuff gets stuck underneath it, and I like to look at it.
Well, on the streets, though, I'm sure that you need to have them nails. You know, protection is key to survival. Trying to for a rat, you know.
I'm not clipping his nails. They look. He's got, first of all, his talons, and second of all, I don't know what's under there. You know.
Yeah, that's how you get like an infection or some sort of bacterial infection, man.
Oof. I got a second.
His nails His nails are like the mouth of a fucking Gila monster.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like poisonous.
Yeah, it definitely is. You could take, like people used to dip their arrows and really get the smegma from my toenails in it, and it'd be like a poison dart.
Damn, that's wild.
Yeah. I've got a question. Is it weird? I posed this to my roommate the other day. Is it weird to use the same clippers on your cat that you use on your toes and fingers as well?
I'm glad you brought this up because I think about this because I do the same thing.
I don't have designated clippers. I just have clippers for me and my cat. Is that weird?
Yeah, man, that's how we roll. I don't know, man.
Is that weird?
That's, dude, I swear to God. You know, like...
That's normal.
Okay, let's talk about this. Are we okay to talk about this?
Grubs,
This is nothing about birth. This is just adults having problems with this. Babies, you know, but adults.
Yeah.
Okay? Alright, hold on. So, there's a thing that you get from cat poop that you can, like, you basically go mental and just die. There's, like, a thing in the cat poop that does that to you. I forgot what it's called. I'm sure someone in your chat's going to call it out, right? So the question is that I've been thinking, it's like, fuck, if cat poop has this disease that makes me go crazy and kill myself, or like go nuts, should I be using this fucking fingernail clip? Because this cat is all up in its shit.
Yeah, it is. It's digging in it. Yeah, that's so true. But I do it too, man. I do it too. It is under your nail, but like I try to use at least I carry like alcohol next to it and I just douse it, or I even have a little cup of alcohol that I'll put it in after I'm done with my cat.
Word.
Do you do that, or are you just straight up? You're just like essentially ass to mouth in it with your cat.
No, there's a rinse involved, but not alcohol.
There's a rinse.
Hot water, bro.
There's
hot water, bro. That's about it.
Well, I feel like there's a lot of people in chat right now that are saying that this is kind of normal, though. But Tim Shuts the Door is saying it's very weird.
Can someone confirm what is the thing that kills people, like in the cat poop? There's stuff in the cat
I know
poop
what you're
that,
talking
makes people
about.
crazy and turn to zombies. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
A zombie or something.
It's like they like naturally slough it off, and it like slowly works its way into your brain. I thought it just like made you like cats more, like a pheromone.
Maybe it is. I'm not sure. But also,
affects your brain.
It's the word is like tryptophan, but not
Yeah, it's not what you get from eating too much Thanksgiving meal.
No.
I know what you're talking. Is it trichomoniasis?
Ooh, that's close. It's an
or trichotillomania. Is it? No, that's eating your own hair. I'm just pulling out everything, starting with trachea.
No.
We're losing Tim.
No. Someone look this up, man.
Dustin's saying that it's only dangerous to pregnant women. It only affects pregnant people.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous to kids, not adults, if I remember correctly.
Pregnant women should not be around cat poop. Gary Busenator, thank you.
There you go.
Sporocoiosis, antiseptic, toxoplasmosis. That's definitely what it is.
There it is.
Trigonometry. That's what I was saying. What's trichomoniasis then? What's trichomoniasis? I think that's all. I think that's like a pond scum or something. Toxoplasmosis. It is toxoplasmosis. Thank you, Trista. I'm only dangerous to people under 18. Oh God, that's a weird sentence to read on the internet. Tryptophan. All right, so but that's not that weird because I was also debating with because my roommate says he uses the same ones, but recently he bought a new one and he kept the old one for his cat, and I'm like, I should probably do that. I want to know the percentage of people that are pet owners and use the same nail clippers on themselves. I feel like it's like a 30-70% split after seeing all these comments because I see a lot of people. You know,
agreeing and disagreeing.
Yeah.
Can we throw up a poll?
Yeah, can we throw up a poll? Ongoy, I know you're still in there. Can we get a poll of if you're a pet owner, do you use the same nail clippers on them as yourself?
So
it's a great poll.
Not to kind of switch complete, but still along the lines of, I feel like I have a million fucking nail clippers in my home. Like when I lose them for 5 minutes, like 5 seconds,
the same
and I buy a
one.
new one.
So why do
I
you
just
use the
buy a
same
new
one? Why do you use the same one on your cats or dogs as yourself?
Well, no.
If you have so
I don't
many.
know. But the problem is, I don't know if they're the same one. They're all the fucking. I could buy a pack of
Oh.
59 from like Amazon of like a billion. Just like open up a drawer. Here's a fucking random nail clipper. Oh, let me cut my nails right quick. You know what I mean? Do you cut your nails outside?
I clip mine over the toilet. Which nails?
Me too. I clip my. I do both sometimes, depending on the morning.
I clip.
Clicking it outside. I love to clip my nails outside.
That's probably nice. I've never clipped my
open in
naezls
nature.
outside. Yeah, like you have a
In
nice cup
nature.
of coffee, you clip your nails with the same shit that your cats are using.
Yeah. Exactly.
No,
But again, I don't know.
Yeah, I clip my fingernails over the sink, and I just hope they get down there, and then I clip my toenails over the toilet bowl because I'm not gonna lie, I have very large. They're like widescreen TVs. My
Just blame the
toenails.
pandemic, bro. Just blame the
I am.
pandemic.
I'm all right. First of all, it's a pandemic makes me, but they're like thick. Like I'm talking like the keratin in my toenails. They should be putting that stuff in bulletproof vests. You know.
Word. You got like plates for.
Yeah,
toenails?
dude. I got widescreen TVs, man. Why do you think I'm a hand model?
Oh wow, that's true. Yeah, don't be a foot model.
Finger boogers as a kid. Hey, welcome. I hope you're having fun. Yeah. I don't know. I'm glad that you also use the same clippers. We got definitely Fairy Devon was saying, why would you ever do something like that? I feel like that's the more popular answer.
Interesting.
Only toes.
Well, I like that. I never said I was a normal human being. I am a robot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. And you have really tiny hands and arms, so I don't blame you for not getting to your toes. If you have them.
Appreciate it.
Do you have toes?
There isn't. I don't.
You don't have. That's
don't.
right. You just have a little like. It's kind of like it just goes into the couch, you know.
Pretty much. It's just like a end cap.
Yeah, a nice
for the
end.
body.
I gotcha. A nice end cap, you know.
Yep. It's nothing like a good end cap. You know what I mean?
There are designated claw trimmers, and I've seen them. My roommate just bought them, and they're cool. They kind of look like, I don't know. You like put their claw in it, and it's just nice and quick, and
In
it
a
works.
hole.
Yeah, it's like a hole. I know what you're talking about. So do you have these? Or you just have seen them, Roboton?
I've seen them. I've seen them. I don't use them.
You
Here's
just don't
the thing,
buy
though,
them.
man. Like I'm really good at cutting my cat's toenails. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm a
I
fucking
gotcha.
beast.
I gotcha. Yeah.
I'm quick. I don't know about you, but like I'm in and out. Like it's
like
like
the-
NASCAR. I'm like on them wheels. I'm just like.
You're like the guy on all those like Instagram explore videos that like opens up all the cokes on the bottles really fast, you know?
Yeah, dude. I'm like.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Just like that. Just a sound effect. Yeah.
Cat nail technician. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
I'm a beast. What can I say?
So do you have any life advice for me, or you just want to keep talking about like toenail clippers and stuff?
Well, you're pre-birth at this point, right? You're just.
I
like,
am.
riding a sperm.
I am.
Yeah,
I'm riding a
hopefully-
sperm. I'm gonna mash up with a zygote and get squeezed out of a cloaca into existence, and then immediately suckle a teat or something, you know?
Can I ask a general question, a scientific question?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
To ask
you
a
absolutely can.
scientific question? Is that sperm of a human sperm, and also do all sperm look the same? I don't know. I never like investigated that. Like the sperm of a human and sperm of a whale. Is it the same deal? It's a little tadpole type thing.
And they thought sperm was so cool, whales, that they named themselves after them.
Holy shit! You're right. Oh. They're like,
I don't know. That's a good
man.
question. Are they all that? Do human ones look like this, but like a rat, like rat sperm looks like, it has like 10 tails and like helicopters and stuff?
Exactly. It doesn't
know.
swim. It flies. I don't know these things.
In this world, in the Moneyworms world, it appears that all of your sperm have your same face, and that's how we denote different sperm
Okay.
from each other.
that logic makes total sense to me.
Yeah.
My concern is the cloaca piece, because you may have been a human, came from a human, and ended up in a duck of some sort. So
No, this
I
is a
don't know
human
what the end state
cloaca.
is.
This is a human cloaca.
Oh, okay. The human cloaca.
Yes.
Got it.
This is a human
All right,
cloaca. Canon.
I was wondering why there's so much cilia in that inside. Inside, it's there's many ridges.
Yeah, the villi.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're in the birth area and you're not in the bee area?
Ooh, good question. No, I think I'm in the cloaca. So I am. I'm in both areas because the cloaca houses all of nature's organs.
Oh, that's true. It's a.
That's why you should never
express train, if you know what
Yeah,
I mean.
it is, and that's why you should never go on those pirate ship rides that go all the way upside down, because the centripetal force will just pull out all your organs through your cloaca.
That's true. Speaking of that, did you see that on TikTok? Like, a bunch of these fucking low-rent pirate ships are like falling apart. They're spinning and then they're gonna tip over and shit.
Oh, God, no.
Bad news bears, dude. Don't do that.
That's why I don't ever ride rides at carnivals. I just don't trust them. They like go up then one day, and I just don't trust them. It's all Final Destination stuff.
It's a fucking flatbed truck that turns into like, you know, a friggin' like spaceship thing. I don't trust that.
No.
It should just be a standalone spaceship thing. It can't be a flatbed on the weekends.
No, I agree with you. It's not meant. Every parking lot is different. It's not meant to just go up and like slingshot people around in an orbital ride. Except for the that one ride that spins so fast you get pinned up against the wall. I feel pretty safe on that. You know, I feel like if anything, it just derails. It's the Gravitron.
Going to the hole?
The Gravitron.
Yeah, you go into the hole.
Yeah, it's a Gravitron.
It's a Gravitron. Okay. But I've seen multiple ones where
Tilt-a-whirl.
It's like
Tilt-a-hurl.
One's like a roulette wheel of humans, and there's also like a hole that you walk in, and then you could stick to the wall and like.
That's the one.
In.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And if you jump, you can spin around and slap people like a projectile. Yeah, I think that I like that. It always lasts way too long though. I gotta be honest.
Yeah. It
like
sucks.
It starts and I want it to be over.
Now, I get motion sickness real easy, like a little punk. So
yeah,
not doing that anymore.
I agree. Centrifugal force. Oh, it's centrifugal force. Whatever. I'm not a fucking spin scientist.
Well, here's my word of advice. Since,
okay.
You know, I don't want to hold down the whole show talking to you. We could talk offline. You know what I mean?
I got you.
When you're born out of that cloaca and you become of age to go on, you know, rides, when you hit that height, when you hit the specific height to be on those rides, don't ever ride anything at these fucking weird carnivals, okay?
Okay.
Do not do that.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So you're basically saying you only live once, and you really only live once. Don't spend it, you know.
Yeah. Go to like a Six Flags. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't go to, you know, the train station parking lot, or like a Walgreens parking lot where there's a magical wonderland that shows up. Go to Six Flags or anything Six Flags are up. You know what I'm saying? Like Disney.
Seven Flags.
Work your way up from there.
Gotcha. I thought you meant just like the more flags. Like bottom line at least Six Flags, and then if you go,
like
there's like 7, 8, 9, 10.
If that was the rating for, you know, like amusement parks, absolutely, yeah. Six Flags, agreed. It's almost like 6 or 5 Jinjos. It's very similar.
Oh, okay. Well, now I get your saying. All right, the Jinjos. I got 2 of them. I got you. I pick it. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. It's hard to get out of hell. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
It's fast to hell.
Yeah.
I did kind of agree to it. It was tough, but I made it. I'm back. Baby.
I've been looking around for Jinjos. You know, all I keep finding are just empty cartons of cigarettes. I'm trying to bum a cigarette from everybody down here.
That rat Jinjos seem like family to you. They look like the same of the same.
It's
ilk.
I guess it's kind of, they're loosely based off rodents.
Okay. All right.
Eh.
Yeah.
Well, that's good advice. Don't ride the rides that are, because they're never even that fun anyways. I prefer to go to
No.
carnivals to like, I like the one where you shoot the stream of water into the clown's mouth and make a balloon pop, and then you win a little
There you
tiny
go.
little.
Those are fun.
Yeah.
They cost a lot, but they're fun.
They cost
You know,
a lot,
one
but
little
they're
more,
fun.
one more snippet of advice.
Okay.
One more snippet.
Okay, we're getting double.
Get, you know, the ticket game. Always go for either the false teeth or the spider ring. Okay, you'll be happy both times.
Ooh. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Where you throw the potatoes at the clown's teeth to try to knock them all down.
Yeah, and you want those teeth. You want the teeth. You want a spider ring. You want to turn in all your tickets.
Oh yeah, the
At the end of the
spider
day,
rings.
Get those. Those are the coolest ones. You're never gonna get that iPad. You're never gonna get
No.
that like iPod Mini that they have.
The
Just
shuffle.
realize that.
You don't need
Yeah,
that
it's
though.
definitely a
You don't
shuffle.
need that.
You don't.
You
need
just need the
no,
sticky
technology
hand.
advanced.
You just need the sticky hand and just throw it on your bald uncle's head,
Oh
you
my
know?
God. Exactly. A sticky
Get
hand.
stuck right on there.
Bro, a sticky hand?
Stop putting
Come on.
that sticky hand on my bald head!
Whoa, Robot Don. Thank
Yeah.
you so much for calling and offering all this beautiful, beautiful
Anytime.
advice. And to
Hey,
let
I
me
have
know.
a lot of information.
You
I'm
do.
Sorry, but
You're
I
an
do.
information guy, and it's good that we both use the same clipping device to clip our cat's nails and then our nails.
Yeah, I just want to normalize this
Yeah.
in my life. Okay, guys? It's
agree.
okay.
It's okay. Teeth.
It's alright, guys.
I just want the teeth.
All
Well,
right.
thank you, Robot Don. Rad call.
Yeah, man. Catch you later. What?
The call quality was good. Rad call, rad call, rad call. Teeth ball sub. Teeth ball sub. Wow.
Teeth ball sub!
Rest stops are a good place to get trucker advice. I believe that. I want to take a shower in a Buc-ee's, you know? I heard you can. Kind of gets me all horned up and corned up and creamed up.
Call from
Need I say?
Fork. Hello.
What's up, my man?
Not much. I'm just riding a giant sperm and I'm trying to beat that rat to the egg so I can become a zygote and then be birthed through a cloaca.
I can see that.
Yeah, it's not
I
bad.
can see that.
It smells good in here. It smells like a good cloaca. It smells like somebody both pooped and peed through it, you know?
So, can anybody clarify the difference between beyond the physical and obvious differences, what the difference between a cloaca and a placenta is?
Good question. I think a cloaca is like a hole that has all the organs in it, and they can fall out. And a placenta, once the zygote, it forms like an old bubble around it, and it kind of looks like a little grape, and then that'll fall out of the cloaca.
This is perfect. Sex ed with Moneyworms.
That's pretty much what you're getting tonight, you know. Look at all these little sperm that are floating around trying to get to that zygote egg, you know.
Sex ed in my 30s. How embarrassing.
Cloaca is like a vulva. A cloaca is avian. It's not. Everyone has you can have a cloaca if you want. It doesn't, you know. There's
if you identify with an avian, then you can have a cloaca.
And Gary Busayer is correct. There's a constant circulation of urine to swallow the old amniotic sac. It's kind of like a hot tub, but it's piss, you know. Marsupial.
Okay.
Lizards have cloacas. Anyone can have a cloaca. We need to stop. It's not. It's like you just you either have it or you don't. It's like a talent kind of thing, you know?
So do you think this like might actually be like some sort of like biological hack, like surgery type of thing in the future, where like if you wanted to lay eggs, you could?
If you put your mind to it, this is my life advice for you, and I haven't been born yet, but just kind of, you know, putting everything that everyone has told me into a big mixing pot and cooking it at 300 degrees for 30 minutes till it's nice and goopy, and then putting it into like an old-timey cup. You can kind of do it. You can do whatever you put your mind to, and don't let anybody judge you. Don't ever let anyone judge you for your cloaca.
No, I agree.
And if and if you want to lay an egg, you can lay an egg. Just lay your egg. Come on. If you want to lay an egg, just squat down and thrust it. Yeah, come on. Just come on. Lay that egg. Lay that egg. Come on. Get that egg out of there. Just lay that egg.
Yeah, just fucking do it.
Come on. Just lay that egg. Just bend down and squirt that egg out and love that egg and raise it into a bigger egg.
Yeah, cherish it.
Cherish it. Cherish that egg. Get that egg. You know?
Yeah, it's kind of like back in middle school when you had to take care of that egg for I think it was sex ed.
Yeah,
like
you know what I did?
5th or 6th grade.
You know what I did?
What'd you do?
I wrapped mine in like toilet paper and just stuck it in the desk at school and just didn't touch it. Came back the next day and it was still there, so I got
There
an
you
A.
go.
Yeah.
A for the win.
I took a picture with a different egg, and that one broke 100 times, but the one that she marked with the, you know, the little, her signature, she had to sign it, you know, and then, but it would survive, and I don't want to hold babies, so I would want to hold an egg, you know?
Hey, life pro tips right there, man.
My sister
Always take a backup picture.
a defective screaming baby doll, just like in general, like someone's had a broken baby doll and just gifted it to your sister. That's kind of cool. We hid it in a closet. Yeah, you just they know if the egg breaks because they're only looking for things that have your signature fork. So just put it.
Gosh, have you reading chat? I'm not even reading chat.
You don't have to.
Away.
I'm reading it for you. I'm here for you. I'm here to spread the sacred word of egg.
Yes. So how about the sacred geometry? The subject that we didn't talk about beforehand.
Toxoplasmosis. It's when you go into the litter box and you just start eating things in there. You have to be very careful about what you're eating in the litter box. You want to make sure that you want to eat the things that look like big giant bricks and smell horrible, and don't eat the little things that look like little cigars and smell horrible.
So there's patterns. You have to follow patterns.
Sure. Yeah, there's a pattern. There's a pattern in the box. Every litter box has a pattern.
Okay, so the same thing goes with sacred geometry as well. And it's embedded into a lot of the things that we overlook that are in our daily lives.
You keep saying sacred geometry. What is this a, you know, it sounds like a college like 4,000 level, it's 3 credits kind of class.
To put it simply, it's like pi. You know, like how the formula of a circle is pi.
I thought it was pi r. What is it? Pi r squared. 1/2 times pi r squared.
Pi is like what, the circumference formula for the circumference of a circle.
So pi times the circumference. No, pi is the circumference. I don't remember. I love geometry though because it was like Tetris, but for adults.
Either way, it doesn't matter. That's
I'm learning that a lot.
Like,
a lot of stuff just doesn't matter.
To a point.
All right, sacred geometry. How's that going to help me? Give me some life advice. This is the life advice I've been
It's all
waiting for.
common patterns that you see in nature, and you see it in actual physical form, such as like in leaves, in trees and stuff like that, or in grass.
Like fractals.
Fractal forms.
Oh, wow!
Yeah.
I just said what you were thinking. I'm a fractal guy. I like fingers with fingers with fingers with fingers.
Exactly. So natural fractals.
Natural fractals. Sacred geometries and
have
natural
you ever had Romanesca?
Ayahuasca?
No, Romanesca.
No. I'd like to try. I heard that you take that and go to Burning Man.
No, it's amazing. It's broccoli, but it looks like a fractal.
Oh,
it's like really trippy looking.
I've seen those.
It's
yeah, they look
super
like it looks like a character from like Final Fantasy. I know what you're talking about.
Correct. Yeah. So like it looks like broccoli, but like fractally, but it tastes like cauliflower.
Oof. There's a orange cauliflower I've noticed.
So like it's super bizarre to eat, but it's delicious. Romanesca's awesome.
Romanesca. What do you make with it? Could you make like you put it in stir fries?
I mean, yeah. You eat it like broccoli.
Grubs. I got to see the hand cubed. What does that mean?
If anybody has not seen Romanesca, I definitely recommend you look it up. It's really cool.
Eat vegetables, poop fractals. That sounds like a episode out of the box, and I'll watch that.
No, like it's some real shit. Like I just bought it at Wegmans about like a month ago.
Ooh, Vegmans.
Yeah, Wegmans.
Fill
Yep.
up Vegmans. Wolfgang Cup. Oof. Fork, I've been looking up. I've been watching some Vile Plumes. They're not too bad. I might pick one up. I might pick up a. Yeah, eBay's got it. eBay's got it going on.
So, are you looking at the Japanese one or the American one? Are you looking at one in a slab that's already graded, or are you
I'm looking
raw
at
one?
graded ones by the GCG or CGC or whatever.
Oh, there you go.
CDC.
There you go.
CDC's
Those are laser graded.
Telling me, the CDC, they're laser graded. What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you get a CGC 10, that's cream of the crop, bro.
It's like fresh out of the box. Lucas Caps.
Well, not just that. I mean, you
Dan
can get some shit that's subpar fresh out of the box. American printing for the win.
Yo, what's going on, Nomads 10? How you doing? I hope your Clinky Clanker's feeling better after that game of sauce ball. Mega sauce ball. So yeah, what's the benefit? Because I saw a lot of different, like there's German versions, there's French versions. Are the American ones, are they worth the most, or do you want the Japanese version?
I mean, it kind of depends on the set. I mean, like right now, probably the most expensive rare card that you can get right now is a Rayquaza VMAX alternate art from the Blue Sky set. It's basically the Japanese version of Evolving Skies.
What would
happen? It's going to be coming out in American soon.
Do you play the actual Pokemon game, like the card game?
I did as a kid.
What would happen if I brought the Yu-Gi-Oh, like the thing that you wear on your wrist, to a convention, and I started challenging people to a Pokemon game using that Yu-Gi-Oh arm?
You'll probably get some laughs because like they kind of blend together. You know, like a lot of the Pokemon crowd is cool, the Yu-Gi-Oh crowd, and
I'm not a weasel. Someone said I was a weasel.
I mean, like,
that doesn't work.
We all know the difference, so like we can tell when somebody's joking around, and like we all got a sense of humor, so it's all good.
No, it is all good. It's all good. It's all good. Dual disc, the dual disc weasel. Yo, what's going on, little guys? You in a bathtub or what? Oh! Alright.
Oh, I bet he is in a bathtub. He's got to be in a bathtub.
He's got to be in a bathtub. Alright, so do you have some life advice for when I get squirted out of this cloaca?
I do, and it's to follow sacred geometry, and that's why I was getting at it.
Follow sacred geometry. Where am I gonna find this sacred geometry besides in this cauliflower?
It's literally in everything. I know it sounds crazy, but you have to follow patterns of things that work.
All
But at the same time, you also have to hear the opposite way as well.
All right. This is good advice. Most people try to tell me things that are a little less subversive and cryptic, but I wouldn't expect any less from you, Fork. I'm gonna look.
I mean, like, I really, I can't get specific with it. Like, I can't get any more specific.
I got you. You
It's
don't
not
have
even
to.
like I'm not even trying to be cryptic.
That's what I love
it
about you. You don't want to get specific. That's what I love about you, Fork. You just want to. You want to keep it real.
It's not that I don't want to. It's that I can't get any more specific. Like, I literally can't. Like, it doesn't get any more specific than that.
Ooh, the Fibonacci sequence. Yeah, the Fibonacci sequence is good. I like the Fibonacci sequence, and there's the triangular number as well.
Everything is broken down into ones and zeros, man. Like through binary.
I know. Everything's just a simulation anyways, isn't it?
I mean, through definition, kind of, technically, actually.
How many tweens do you think believe in flat Earth?
I don't know. I hope not that many. I mean, like, to be honest, I hope none, but...
I don't have an opinion. I think that the world's just a big giant cube of innocence, and that if you roll the dice of life, you're bound to get snake eyes every once in a while.
I think that's true.
Yeah. Those are good words to live by, that rat. I've never heard you say anything so brilliant before in my life.
Snake eyes.
I broke my project because my Fibonacci equation was a float. I'm not smart enough for that joke. That's like a Wall Street Journal joke. That's like a New Yorker joke. I don't get it. I need somebody to I know what the Fibonacci sequence is. It's the first or the previous two numbers add up to the next one in the sequence, but I don't understand the whole float thing.
And if you apply that logic to binary, it makes it very easy to read.
Is a float? Oh wait, I took Java. Is float is something? Isn't float a type of? There's like strings, and there's integers, and then there's like a float thing. You write it, and it makes things like, you know, it's like it randomizes the algorithm. I don't know, man. I didn't get great grades in it.
Moneyworms is trying to say that he's more of a visual math kind of guy. He likes geometry. He doesn't like. He won't say you don't
probably
get.
a Debbie slash.
Yeah, it's a Debbie slash, a debutante. I got it, Worms. Nice. Wow. It's a float is a decimal. Ah, that's what it is. Shapes are dope. I agree, Guy Someone. Yo, Guy Someone's legit. How you doing? Yeah, a root beer float. Well, this is really good advice, Fork. And I feel like once I collide with this egg, become a zygote, and am squeezed out of this delicious ooze-filled cloaca, that I'm going to start looking for patterns in the world.
I mean, I guess my whole gist is to look beyond what you actually are observing. There's a lot more to take in than what your eyes can see.
You sound like one of those indigo children.
Probably. Whatever that means. I don't know. I was kind of hoping to smoke a blunt with that rat in the placenta.
Yeah, we could smoke a blunt together. I've been trying to bum a cigarette from everybody. Nobody has any cigarettes in this cloaca. This cloaca's all dry.
You're smoking joints recently, aren't you?
I was smoking joints, but here's the thing: I haven't been born yet. I'm trying to get to this. I'm trying to collide with this cloaca egg. Nobody's got a pack of cigarettes. I've just been sitting there on this jizz sperm trying to find an egg to fertilize.
Well, roll a joint then.
All right, I'll listen. If you got a joint, if you got them, smoke them. We can all listen. Do you have a cool bong we can listen to?
Yeah, her name is Roar.
Ah, she sounds like a fractal queen.
She is a fractal queen.
Queen Fractal. Wow.
She definitely takes me to the Queen of Fractals.
Now, see, I get it now. It's a float, and there's no integers anymore, you know?
Well, I mean, when you introduce certain things into your smoke, then you can see some things in a different perspective.
One time I went and I drank a couple things under the sink. And I don't really remember a whole lot, but it kind of sounds like the same thing, you know?
Well, I mean, that was probably more like meth. This is more like DMT.
Yeah. I just want to go. I want to go. I'm trying to go suckle a penny. I'm trying to suck on a couple pennies, okay?
Well, Fork, you've had some. Your advice has been some of the hardest to digest because I'm very young in the world, but it was good advice nonetheless. Fork.
I
That
guess
kid's
in a
playing with a
nutshell,
generator
cool
or something.
Psychedelics, like smoke some DMT, and it might help you find your path.
Yeah. And maybe I'll get a tractor someday or a nice T-shirt with an orange collar. Well, hey, thanks for calling in, Fork.
Yes.
You enjoy the rest of your night.
I will. You as well, Moneyworms. Thanks for having me. Thank you, everyone.
Rad call, Fork. As always, rad call. What has sacred geometry taught you? Amy Biker Walker wants to know. Well, you have to start where it all began. With the plastic wheel that you look at and spin and slap around like it wronged you. This footage is nutter butters.
Call from
Hello, guys.
Hello, guys.
Money Sperm, how are you?
The Daily Double. You're the Daily Double caller. You get to stay on the phone for an hour with me.
Why is that?
I'm just messing with you. Hey, I don't know if you've noticed this, but I'm sitting on a big old jizzerino, and I'm trying to collide into this beautiful, lustrous egg at the end of this cloaca tunnel. And at the end...
And so I call it Money Sperm.
I am.
You're
I'm
riding
money
that
sperm, baby.
dude.
I'm sperming it. I'm riding this sperm. It's quick. It's got a flagella.
That is what they're called, the flagella. I forgot.
Yeah,
It's been a while since I took bio.
Yeah, it's whipping around. These ones work well, you know. They're not. Some of them whip around in circles and they just twist around. And they never get anywhere.
Yeah, and yet they still show up to the party. I don't know what that's about.
I thought that was a baby worm in the back. Moneyworms. I don't know. These are like royalty-free children from, thalidomide children.
You can't say that. Stop. You're not allowed to say that. Come on.
Lil guys, are you in the bathtub tonight?
No, yet again, I have to disappoint. I'm not in the bathtub.
Grubs,
I did
it
think
is
about
a
doing it, but I did not.
Do you urinate in the bathtub?
listen, if it's the end of the time in the bath and I'm about to drain the water and I've got to go, yes. If it's not the end of the bath time and I have to go, I will, because typically the bathtub's close to the toilet, I will lift the toilet seat and I will stand up in the bath, and in an effort to not get water on the floor, I will pee into the toilet from there.
You know what you should do? You should get like a Hot Wheels ramp and have it go into the toilet and just put your donger on it and just pee and let it do a bunch of like Sonic the Hedgehog loops into the toilet.
Oh man, that's so genius. I don't know why I've never thought to do that. So smart. I do need a pee track just ready to set up. I mean, there is a science to the tub. I mean, I usually think it out.
I love it, Rhonda Rat's
little,
over there. There is a science to the tub. You're right.
A little hand towel next to the tub so that, you know, I can, if my hands get in the water, I can dry them off so I can keep using my phone or whatever I'm using for entertainment. You know, I'm a madman. I'll use my phone in the tub. I don't give a shit. I got an iron grip.
You like to risk it for the biscuit, but you like to stay informed while you're taking a soak. I get it. You like to soak in the water and the Epsom salts, and you like to soak in some knowledge. I get it.
Right. AP News on
Can we
blast.
stream that? I don't know if I can stream myself urinating into Hot Wheels tracks. I think that has its own section in the TOS, but
it's a good move. That's genius level. I need to do that.
It is. It's big giant brain. So I'm gonna actually do something real quick. I'm gonna switch over. I don't like doing special events. This really isn't a special event. Stay on the phone with me real quick, would you?
Okay.
There we go. Now we're switched over. Now we're in just chatting. We're in where we should be. I think that's a lot of the big people. I keep seeing PMs from me, and they're like, "This isn't a special event, man. This is just you riding on sperm."
I mean, your birth would be a special event.
I know.
That would be if you were breaching the cloaca. I think that's a special event.
Well,
but
we
you
might
riding
breach
through,
the cloaca. We might breach the cloaca. You have no, you don't know, you know.
I don't know. You're right.
This is special.
I don't know what the future holds.
Do you think that we could market like a track that is specifically designed? I know, it's crazy. Rhonda Rat's just floating around, you know. Do you think that we could engineer like a track that does a bunch of loops and stuff, and it's like you go to the bathroom in it, and you get to watch your urine take this cool Sonic the Hedgehog race down into the toilet? Would you pay money for that?
I don't have children, but if I was potty training a young person, I would probably purchase that. That's the demographic, right? It's the parents, you know, who are trying to potty train their children and give them a fucking loop to loop. You know?
Robot Don has more than 40 children, and Robot Don would buy that for all. He would have to buy 40 of them, because everyone would have to have their own.
All right, well, that means we don't have to charge very much if he's going to buy 40.
And we already have half of them sold. I was thinking we could do that. What else could we do? What could you pee in before it goes in the toilet that would make it kind of fun?
Make it fun?
Yeah. I'd like to put what if we put speaking of games, you know, what about putting one of the little clowns that you pee into it and it blows up a balloon, and when you're done peeing, the balloon pops and it flushes the toilet for you as like a present gift.
Oh, I love that. A little competition. And then having multiple toilets in a shared household would then be highly sought after and encouraged. I mean, I would live with a bunch of dudes with multiple, you know. That was in a movie, I think, though. Not Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I like the idea of if your partner is into this sort of thing, having some sort of device that you pee into makes it into a water balloon, and then you have a little, you know what I mean, and then you have a little adventure Like all these couples, they're like, you know, it's like I knew she was the one when I came home and I found a squirt gun and a note that said, you know, whoever gets the wettest buys dinner tonight, and you know, come find me.
What's up, Abora? A funnel. It pretty much is a funnel.
I want something that weighs your poop every time you take a shit in it, and it tells you in it, and it'll keep a log of all your logs. It's called Log-a-Log.
That's exceptional.
It's
That's
called
like what
Log-a-Log.
doctors recommend, though.
It's called Log-a-Log, and then you just every time you go, it tells you how much you birthed out of your rectum hole or your cloaca hole.
Do they not have these? I don't understand why we don't have this future technology now.
Yeah, this sounds like something for Worm Tank, you know? This is a good idea. Every time you use the bathroom, like it displaces... Maybe that's what it is. It displaces the water, and then you can turn that volume into the average of dookies across, you know, everybody's dookie habits, and then you get, like, you get how much it weighs in excrement.
Well, that's one more thing that the government will have on me. Thanks, Moneyworms.
I know, the government's just, they're out to get us. They're trying to log, they're trying to make sure we've all still got healthy dumping habits, you know?
You know what's so funny? I was checking somebody out at this retail establishment that I work at, and the lady was on the phone, and I said something about, you know, we don't accept cash, we're only taking card. And she's on the phone with her mother, and she's like, oh, I hate that they don't take cash, they only do my card. It feels like they're tracking me. She says this while she's on her phone.
Oh. I know, that's like people that are like, the vaccine's chipping us, and then they're like telling, you know, fucking movie phone to use their location always, right?
Right. Yeah, location tracking and all that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Humans are nothing but complications.
Mm-hmm. I thought you said humans are nothing but condoms, and I disagreed with that because I'm Russian. You know, clearly whoever used these didn't use a condom, and now we're all these sperm are trying to get to this egg, you know?
How do you know that? Are you in the cloaca currently?
I'm in the cloaca. I'm in the cloaca. I'm rushing furiously towards this egg to create a zygote and get squeezed out of this cloaca and birthed into a toilet bowl or something, you know?
I hate to tell you, that rat looks like he's winning.
I'm a winner. I'm trying to get there quick. Look at me. I'm fast. If you're not first, you're last, especially in the case of trying to puncture this egg and form a zygote. There's only one, and sometimes two get in, and then it's a twin situation. But that's unlikely statistically.
It's true. It's true. Was this a natural
it appears to be,
or was this
it appears to be. I don't think we're implanted or anything. This doesn't look like in vitro. This doesn't look like turkey baster technology. I believe this was all natural.
Speaking of that, did you ever see that movie Don't Breathe?
No. Is that the one where everybody
like these kids go into this house and they're like, oh, the guy who lives there, he's weird, and also he has a lot of money stashed away, so let's break, and he's blind, so let's just go in and steal his stuff. And then proceeds an hour and a half of this man who I'm pretty sure is like a veteran tracking down these kids who have broken into his house. But then there's a whole scene where a turkey baster's involved, and it truly, I was like, what kind of movie is this that I'm watching that I didn't know I was coming in to see? It was very brutal, and now they have a second one coming out. But I guess that's what the kids want these days.
Yeah, the kids they don't know what they want these days. The kids don't know what they want. They just want to watch kids just want to be into into a Hot Wheels track, and then it goes in the toilet.
I love it. I love it. And you could, I mean, at that point, you might as well just build it around the whole house. And anytime you're doing anything, you just let her rip.
Let her rip. Yeah, I'm big on innovating the way that we have urinated for hundreds and thousands of years. I like attachment things. I like ways to get people to, hit the boat. Do you know that it was statistically proven that once this one European company started putting little tiny fly indents to all of their urinals, they had cleaner toilets because everyone would try to, shoot the fly with their stream.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how hackable we are as humans.
We are. We've got lizard brains, and they can be taught to do anything.
I'm so glad you said that, because I know you're in preparation to be born, and it's sort of why I called, is I've been thinking a lot about this sort of thing, and this idea of birth and rebirth, I don't know how deep you want to go, but
I want to go really deep. I want you to give me some advice. Let's go as deep as we can go. This cloaca is very deep, and we need to get deeper inside this cloaca. Take me as deep as you want to go inside this cloaca.
Well,
that's what I love about you, little guys. You like to get deep inside a cloaca.
Sometimes when you're inside a cloaca, the only way to go is deeper,
Yeah, the only way to go is inwards in this cloaca. All right, hit me with your knowledge.
Well, I don't know about knowledge, but I've definitely been thinking about, the idea of birth, the idea of, again, rebirth in this current life. Like, I think I run into the issue, if I can be candid, I run into the issue of constantly looking backwards. Ever since I was a kid, I was like looking at the previous 4 years, previous 5 years, previous 10 years. And there was a point in my 20s where I sort of shifted that, and I was like only looking at what I was doing then, and I started thinking about the future. But it's so easy to kind of get caught back looking at like your, previous mistakes or whatever. And I guess if you've gone through traumas and stuff, you sort of like carry that with you.
You mean like you carry this thing of always looking backwards on life and not forwards, or what?
Well, like specific moments, right? Like specific moments in the past kind of exist and are somewhat ever present. It's not like you're constantly dwelling on it, but definitely like certain things can. Let me put it this way: like if it's not so much the things that happen to you, I feel, that kind of hold you up. It's you looking back at how you reacted to those things, and then you make a character judgment about yourself based on how you reacted to those things, and like almost as if that reaction like reinforces who you think you are, right? And
and isn't that the point of like learning and learning from mistakes, is understanding that like now you have that hindsight of, wow, I should have done this, I should have reacted better to this, and that's like, you understanding what to do next time and like learning from it. Isn't that kind of the whole point?
Totally, but I think sometimes we forget to learn.
We forget about it.
I think it's so easy to like get caught up in like that reaction, and you. I guess what I'm saying is like the person who you think you are becomes so ingrained to a degree that like certain things you just stop. It's like it stops being about you and it starts being about the world around you. You're like, oh, like people behave this way or people think this way, or people, it's like you start looking outward at how the world behaves, which is sort of informed by like how you've reacted to how people have behaved in the past. And I don't know. I guess my point, what I'm trying to say is like, you're, like you just said, like humans are so, we're so programmable. Like it's so easy to like get sucked into like propaganda without even realizing that we're consuming propaganda or like information and like opinions and shit. Like everybody on Twitter or every tweet that goes viral and everybody's reposting it, it's like this fucking statement of fact, when in fact it's just that person's point of view. And like sometimes, sure, they're making a really good point, but like I don't know this person, I don't know how they're informed, but like people start imitating that and mimicking
believing
that,
yeah.
The same stuff.
Well, and now we've gotten to a point where it's like, likes and things on things, it's validation, and it almost makes you like an authority figure, right? So, and to the opposite is that sometimes you have really brilliant things being said, but your voice just isn't amplified enough because you just don't have as much authority. So you're right, we're in these weird spaces where not only is the content dictated by the people, but the people is dictated by the people as well. You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I was talking to my partner about this, like, this idea that, you know,
agree,
the
Horde of
structures in
Babylon.
place. What's up?
Oh, I'm agreeing with Hoarder of Babylon as well. Anyone becomes an amalgamation. Everyone becomes an amalgamation of everyone that they've met these days. Exactly. It's kind of like, especially on social media and your networks, it's like we're just amplifying messages that we already believe in, and we're not reading the ones that we don't even see the ones that we don't believe in anymore, because the algorithm thinks we just don't need to see it anymore because it doesn't want to start conflicts, you know. And I cut you off. What were you gonna say, little guy? Something about bathtub and a bath bomb? You got a new bath bomb?
Yeah, life
you got
is
a new
like a
rose
bath.
quartz. Life is like a bath bomb. Okay.
No, it's like, so in the way that I'm not going to try to make it analogous to a bathtub because that just feels like it would be kind of a headache. Maybe it'll come around to that, but my partner and I were talking about this, and I feel like in life, you know, none of us choose to be born, right? It just sort of happens, and then we're in this system. And not to get too matrixy, but it's like every like we start making assumptions because we're taught assumptions about different people, like how the world works, how our country works, you know, how economics work, how life is supposed to work, right? It's like all of this like very important shit, but we get distracted and we kind of get disconnected from ourselves. Like all of the structures in place, this is the crazy thing about human beings, is that all of the structures in place in our society have been made by other humans. And in theory, it's like they've been made for our betterment. But if you look around you, like, what is the biggest thing in the U.S. especially? Like, people just complain about everything. And even if it's not like, people joke about, but people, even when it becomes like, not semantic, but like kind of like you're just bitching about nothing. It's like a meme. It's like first world problems, ha 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 ha. But really, like the whole system is built to disconnect you from like what life is truly about. Like when we're driving around downtown and we're looking and it's like these buildings are old as fuck. Like everything's so boring, and look at all these homeless people. Like this area is just so depressing. And you're like, man, if we put like, you know, some art on the wall, and if we like reprioritize where funding is going, like we could really change some shit around here. But like the actual human experience of existing in a civilization is like put to the wayside for the sake of like fucking monetary gain, which is monetary gain based on an exchange that like makes the rich richer and the poor poorer. And when you're desperate for anything, you'll take any fucking job. You'll work, you'll do anything, right? So it's like, dude, this
the curse
whole
of capitalism, you know. I think that you would agree with a lot of what communist purists think, and really it's like your capital is all in your people. And I'm not saying like communism is the answer, but like there were some good things that came out of it, because it was like you're as strong as your people, and the individual is strong, and the individual together is strong. And that was like, I think, the best thing that kind of came out of that. There was a lot that like didn't really work, and I don't think it does work. But you're right, like we live in a capitalistic society where we purchase, when, you know, wealth is dictated by what you look like and how many followers you have. And also, we all have this idea of what life was supposed to be like that was kind of told to us years and years ago by people who now don't feel a part of it. So like any kind of society or whatever that you think is going to exist right now, or like should be correct right now, in like 10 or 15 years, you're going to feel completely detached, because it's just like it can't keep up with the times. It can't rise up to meet what we actually need at the time, you know. And I feel like we're all feeling that right now. We're feeling that we're living in like this society that was meant for different people, but like we just kind of got here, and now it doesn't really reflect like what we need right now. You know what I mean?
Totally. Well, that's the thing. I mean, and it's interesting too. Like you mentioned communism. It's like anything that, like, even just questioning like the system that you live in, it automatically comes like oh, we're gonna brand that like communism, or we're gonna brand that these like buzzwords that is like problematic. You know what I mean? And like, I guess it's what I'm trying to get at is like the idea of like waking up to those realities and the structures that you live in and the assumptions that you make. Like I'm reading that book, The Four Agreements, and one of the things he talks about is like those agreements that you've established in your past and like growing up that are, again, based on this fantasy that doesn't exist. And like you said, it's like, you know, our parents and our grandparents or any kind of authority figure in our life growing up sort of were like, this is how the world should be, this is how the world is. And so you grow up thinking like, oh, this is how it's going to be. Yeah, dude,
a lot of people really like this book. What's this book called again?
The Four Agreements.
The Four Agreements. Okay. All right. This sounds like something I should, when I'm squeezed out of this cloaca, I should start reading this when I'm like 1. Does that sound like a good idea? Like, oh, is this a good?
I think so.
Is this like, what reading level is this? Like 2 or 3, probably?
You give it a few years, but try not to get too programmed. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're able to read, I think when you first get out, things are going to be tough. You're not even going to see like 5 inches in front of your face.
I'm going to focus on like digesting milk first, and then we'll get into the 4 poggers or whatever. Right.
By the time that you can like choose not to shit your pants, you might be willing to take.
I want to choose to shit my pants, but I don't have pants, so I'm just gonna shit and it's just gonna fall onto the sidewalk.
That honestly is a good idea too. I wish society allowed us to just shit wherever.
I think we figured that out. Plumbing, we figured plumbing out. You know.
Yeah, that was the thing at work today. It was like, somebody said, my coworker was like, can I use the restroom? I was like, don't ever ask me if you can use the restroom. I was like, coming. You just go. You just say like, I'm going to go, you know? Because like, body autonomy is so important. And like, that's the thing in K through 12. Like, you got to ask to go to the bathroom? Like, fuck off. I gotta go. I'm going to go, you know?
Yeah. I got a small bladder.
Anyway.
I drank a bunch of those little juice barrels that's just sugar water. You expect me to hold that in all day? I'm gonna go let it rip on the Beyblade thing and pee on the Beyblades.
Let her fucking rip, dude. Well, look, Moneyworms, I don't want to keep you all night, man, and I don't want to get too heavy. I guess just to summarize, like, when you're coming into this world, when you're first born, and when at any point in your life, if you want to be reborn, you want to start a new life, you want to kind of reassess, just see where you're at in the world and try to understand, you know, why you're doing the things you're doing, and try to get back in touch with who you are and what it is that you want to do, you know. And you can't change the world, you can't save the world, but you can do the fucking best that you can, you know, and you can make other people happy as best you can. So, and I think that's what's important.
I think that is important. I like that. There's a lot of rebirth and death of previous selves that you talked about, and I like that. Everybody kind of has taken a different angle to this, and some of them has been goofier than others, but I think they still come down to a core belief that I think is pretty rad, and I like that. And that's what I love about you little guys. I like that you like to take baths, you're introspective, and you like to think about things, and then also that you can reinvent yourself. And you know, it's a learning process, and every couple years you're going to look back a couple years back and realize you could have made different decisions. But again, I think it's all just part of the wild. I think it's all part of, you know, Mr. Toad's wild ride.
Mr. Toad's wild fucking ride, dude.
Oh. Yeah. And I'd like to just take poops on the sidewalk, and I think I'm gonna.
And that's what I love about you, Dat Rat, is that you just take poops on the sidewalk, and that you, doesn't matter what's happening, you just kind of do your shit, you know? And fuck the rest, you know?
Well, hey, little guys, thank you so much for calling in. This has been a very deep conversation, but it wouldn't be the Moneyworm Show if we weren't getting deep inside that cloaca. And let me tell you, you got real deep inside that cloaca.
Oh yeah, it's my job, dude.
All right,
Let me
man.
get deep in there.
Get deep in
Good
that
talking to
cloaca.
you.
Rad call, little guys. Thanks for calling in.
We'll talk to you later.
Rad call. Thank you, everybody, for hanging around each week and calling in. I realized that I could just be sitting here waiting for people to call in, but I have back-to-back callers. I have back-to-back amazing people. I have people that chat and chat. I've got amazing people. Wayspread, how you doing, baby? Rad cow. Hoarder of Babylon, how's it going? Teep also, Robot Don. Chippy Chappy, I love that name. Clinky Clanker, Chippy Chappy, come on. We got Kane in here. Kane, Grub, Fork You, Alien Wizardress, Grubs, Lil Guys. Lil Guys took a big heater in the bathtub on accident and drained the water, and it just kind of sat there for a couple days. Guys, someone legit worm birth all day, exactly. Disneyland Pimp, how you doing? Hot pipe. What does that say? Hot pipe. Hot ripe. Hot pipe, something. Is this the real Moneyworms? What a beautiful soul. Yo, Julia's not live. How you doing? How's it going? Julia's not live. I hope you're enjoying this cloaca of life. Again, you can call in at 419-777-WORM to give me some life advice. I take it to heart. I take it personally. And I take it with a grain of salt. Agons, thank you so much for the 444 bits. I appreciate it. Buy yourself a 4 for 4 when you get this cloac. Hey, the only thing that I'm buying next, and it's not going to be this Friday, but it could be the next Friday. Probably is going to be the next Friday. Is apparently 13 Big Macs, because we're going to eat 13 Big Macs for everybody. I'm going to need a lot of phone calls on that one to get me through that. I was thinking about it today. I was like, can I really eat 13 Big Macs? It's going to happen. You were great. Yes, little guys, don't apologize. It was beautiful. It was amazing. You talked about books. Look at that Krampus sperm. Wow. Look at this beautiful family just hanging out at, what is this, Passover? What's going on here? Guys playing with jet fuel. That's what the toys used to be a lot crazier. They're like, get this kid playing with jet fuel, you know? Is 13 officially the number? I think I'm going to start out with, I'm going to mentally prepare for 10, because I think 10 is impressive, okay? 10 Big Macs is impressive. First of all, it's going to be like $50 either way. I'm doing not so bad. 13 Big Macs, dude, I could go for a Big Mac. I know I love Big Macs. I asked the question, how many Big Macs is too many Big Macs? And people apparently said that 13 Big Macs is the hot number that I need to strive for.
Call from
Alien.
Alien Wizardress, how's it going, baby?
Hi, I was choking.
Oh my god, I hope you're better. On what?
Oh,
a Big Mac?
I was choking when I said my name.
Oh, Hypercolor, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate you. 13 Big Macs. Can Moneyworms do it? Or 10 Big Macs? I think 10 is good, right?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea.
I had a Big Mac, and I gotta say, it looked the same coming out that it did going in.
It all goes to the same place.
It all goes to the same hole. It's called a cloaca. And for anybody just joining us now, I'm riding a sperm on the way to a beautiful egg where I will mesh with the egg to form a zygote and then get squeezed out of the cloaca. And then I'll have some milk.
Nice.
Alien Wizardress, do you have some good life advice for me?
Oh my god, this Wow, I suddenly don't feel like I have something very wise or deep to say, but I was thinking earlier, I was in Moneyworms, sorry, I'm in Moneyworms stream right now. I was in Major Grunch's stream earlier, and
amazing.
He was talking about the 20s and whether it gets better, and getting through your 20s.
Oh,
As a person who just
I thought he meant like the 20s, baby. Like, oh, because he likes that kind of stuff. This is my impression of Major Grunge. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm Major Grunge, and I love the 20s. And I like, well, I have excellent taste in weird occult things. All right, I'm done ripping on my buddy. You meant the 20s as in like your age 20s, not like the 20s.
Yeah.
That's a really good impression. I know. He's got a good brand. He does it well. So what did you learn from Major Grunge's stream?
Oh, I was thinking about, I just turned 30 in March, and I've got to say that, like, I've never felt more myself, and, like, I really feel like I made it through it. My 20s were really fucking hard, and I just want to put this out there. If anybody's listening and you're, like, in your 20s and you feel like your shit's falling apart, it's like that,
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely like that. The start up to my 20s, like, the kickstart was really fucking awful. Like, between the ages of 18 and 19, my dad died. I broke up with my boyfriend of 5.5 years, and I had to get a PSA filed against one of my friends, all within like 8 months.
What's a PSA, if you don't mind me asking? What is? I just want to be able to.
Protection from abuse.
Okay, gotcha.
Like a restraining order.
Gotcha.
So, and my friends had to miss the Lost premiere to like file witness reports. It was so fucked up, but they did it because they're good friends.
Well, that certainly is a rough start, and no one should have to go through any of that, but unfortunately it's inevitable for a lot of us, those kind of things. It's just like, I feel like just starting your 20s, and like, because that's when you're like, really, you've been away from your folks, you've been away, I don't know if you moved out of your house or anything around that time, but that's like really early to deal with a lot of those things, and it's unfortunate that some of us have to kind of deal with it a lot sooner than we should have to.
It was definitely rough, and like, a lot of people, I felt like a lot of people didn't get it, like in college, because a lot of my college friends, I went to a private university, and people had money, so like a lot of them had family and like parents that were like taking care of them, and my dad was a single father, so when he was gone, that was like everything to me.
Wow.
And when I was in college, like my dean like brought me to the office, right, and he's like, so your professors are telling me you're not going to class. And I was like, yeah, my dad died. I broke up with my boyfriend of 5 years. I had to file a restraining order. You can talk to the security. They called the cops. Like they know that this crazy thing happened here.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, well, you need to learn to compartmentalize, because we're not running a room and board for orphans here. It's a college.
Jeez. First of all, how can you? And this is a dean.
Yeah.
Isn't it strange how like the people that are supposed to have some of the most empathy for people, especially in college, like don't? Like how can you? I don't know. I would never say that to someone. I feel like the first thing you should be thinking of is like you can understand how you're acting the way that you're acting, and not so much of like you're kind of being, for lack of better words, like a lump on a log in this case, like, and you gotta leave if you're not gonna shape up, right?
Yeah, basically. He's like, get your shit together or like drop out. And I was like, all right, so that was my first sign, from the universe that's like, all right, nobody gives a fuck, right? Nobody gives a fuck about your suffering.
Yeah.
You have to suck it up.
Mm-hmm.
You have to show up. You have to pretend everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And, you just have to keep moving. So that's what I did. I finished in 4 years. I didn't deal with any of it at all. And then, everything just, fell apart. It was horrible. I was like, when do you graduate college? You're like 22 or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, everything just kind of fell apart. I was homeless for a little while. I, squatted in a factory, and then I saved up enough money to move down to Philadelphia, and I, lived in a trap house down there.
Wow.
And it was pretty whack. And then I fell in love with someone, and I was like, I'm going to marry this man. And then he cheated on me with my friend, who's my coworker and also a Wilhelmina model.
Wait, what's that?
Like, she was signed to Wilhelmina. She was like a runway model.
Oh, All right, you know what? You're like the universe works in weird ways, and that sucks because I feel like you were probably like, I'm just getting things back on the same road, but I'm getting on the track to life, right? But you know what? Things happen for a reason, and that man is a clown, okay? That man is a bona fide clown.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, yeah, he knows.
He knows. He already knows. He's a clown. You don't have to tell him he's a clown. Once a clown, always a clown. That man's a clown.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, I changed my number, so new phone. But so all that happened. But when that happened, like that was kind of the final straw. Like I was so in love with this guy. He cheats on me with my friend. She's a model. I'm like, wow, all right. So maybe let me just not exist. So I quit. Right? I quit my job. I left my apartment. I was like, fuck you, you're cool. And then I booked a one-way flight to Paris.
Wow.
And I like went out to like visit a friend who was living there, and like another friend of mine was out there visiting the same friend. And that was when I first played music with like the first bandmate I would have. Like we played
a keyboard.
Paris,
you played the keyboard.
No, I can't play the keyboard. I mean, I can. I hate this. I feel so defensive.
I won't ask you about the keyboard. So you went to Paris. You were like, let me go travel internationally and figure out even more of you. I feel like you've lived. If you can see me right now, I am on a crash course, collision course. Please. I'm on I'm dialed in on this egg. I have not lived a day in my life, but it seems like you have lived so many different lives, and it gives you a lot of, I want to listen to what you have to say. So I want to listen. You're with your friend in Paris.
Oh, yeah. Well, when shit gets rough, sometimes you have to make some really strong choices, right? I feel like sometimes when you're put in really intense situations, you're forced to make snap decisions sometimes. And I feel like that was one of those decisions that I had to make to, change something in my life. Because I was like, if something doesn't change, I can't go on. I simply cannot go on unless I do something drastic. So, I backpacked in Europe for a little over a month. And
I get that. It's like, and that's, I feel like that happens. You want to feel things, and sometimes what people see as these like very irrational decisions that you're making, you're doing it because you want to feel certain things again. You know what I mean? Like, do you feel like that's kind of where you were at that point?
Yeah, I mean, you just need to switch it up. I needed to see something different. So, but here's the thing. That was actually a really crazy trip too, because this was kind of weird. Like, I didn't know they had a thing going on when I flew out there, like my two friends that I was visiting. Nobody told me that. But I show up, and they have this thing going on. And it was weird because both of them had kind of come on to me in the past. So whenever I was around, it was super weird.
Oh.
And they were eventually like, yeah, we can't travel with you because this is too awkward for us. And
everybody's
I was like,
too horned up.
Yeah. Well, I ended up, so I went from Paris, I went to Prague, Budapest, Rome, and then came back to the States and started my life over. And for the past 5-6 years, I've just been kind of doing whatever the hell I want and saying fuck the rest. And I've never been happier. I mean, there's obviously stuff in between, but
I love that.
It came from bullshit.
I love that. I wish I was there. I'm a cog in the machine right now, and I feel like I don't want to be a cog anymore, but I'm trying to figure out, am I tapping out too early? And am I just at this point of but there are people like you who have had much rougher situations than I'm at right now. And you've managed to find so much happiness in just kind of living your life and not caring what people think about you. And I'm envious of that, and I know that I can get there at some point. But these are all good things I like hearing about these things. I don't like hearing about the bad things, but I like hearing about how you spun it into something that's your own, and now you're at a place that you're very happy.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I feel like you have to hit like a certain level of suffering before you decide you don't want to do it anymore, right?
That's very true. You know, and the Jews say that life is suffering.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is that, and it's hilarious.
And it's so true. And it's life is uncomfortable. It's suffering, and you don't get what you want. But I think that the happy people understand what truly matters, and they realize that, you know, sometimes it's just a couple cigarettes and a beer and a garage band show, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I feel like anybody who wants to stop giving a fuck, you have to. I mean, there's only so much people can fucking tear you down and rip you apart before you have to like decide that it doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
a certain level of humiliation threshold you can reach where you're like, nothing can fucking touch me anymore because I've been so humiliated that it's like it's not even a thing.
Yeah, it's like you know, like tough skin theory, and it takes a while, you know. And I feel like you went through it a lot quicker than a lot. And some people don't have to go through it. They're just blessed with just lives that they don't have to worry about that stuff. But they're the ones that end up in multi-level marketing gigs, and you know, they buy a jet ski that breaks 2 years into it, and then they're stuck with it, and they don't ever get it out of their garage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And there's nothing really wrong with that. Like that's a perfectly valid way to exist.
Exactly.
If anything, I feel like the people that are luckiest are people that are given these difficult experiences because they have more potential for power.
It is. There is a potential for power in people. So what would you say, because we've talked for a little bit now, and I like listening to this, what would you say in like a couple sentences brings that all together and says, you know, this is what you should do in life to be happy for yourself, and this is what I would tell myself back when I was having those tough times?
Wow. I mean, I would probably just say it's all good.
It's all good. Okay. It's all good. Everything will be okay. This too shall pass. None shall pass.
Yeah. Yeah, everything can be in your favor. You know, everything can be for your benefit if you choose.
Everything can be. So glass half full. So I'm hearing glass half full theory. I'm hearing, you know, make the best out of things, and also, you know, the rough times will pass because you take the bad, and then you know that the good will come too.
I mean, nothing lasts forever, right? Whatever you're
too.
experiencing right now, it's going to be irrelevant someday. So,
yeah.
You know, well, not irrelevant, it's still going to be a part of who you are, but nothing lasts. Everything always changes. So whatever you're experiencing, it will end at some point.
I agree. I like that a lot, Alien Wizardress. You have blessed us with some very deep thought. At the beginning, I felt, you know, where is this going to go? Because that's tough to experience that so early on. But I'm happy that you're so comfortable with just being yourself, and it seems that you've lived 10,000 lifetimes, but it's only made you better.
Oh, well, you know, I think a couple. Yeah, it's a couple. But as a Alien Wizardess, you know, I am projecting from an 11th dimensional projection point, so I am currently experiencing infinite lifetimes as we speak. So there's that.
That's true. Wow.
It gets a little overwhelming sometimes. Like, you know, like when, you know how you used to talk on the phone, like in the 90s, and you'd like talk somebody else's conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes that happens with like just, you know, different lifetimes.
I gotcha. Every time somebody rips a DMT bong, you gotta cross wires and tell them that everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, or they're just telling you to, you know, tie your fucking shoes.
Tie your fucking shoes. I feel like that is, lace up your boots. Lace them up and get walking, you know? We got some good people. Every time you say that, none shall pass from Aesop Rock, of course, none shall pass. Boom, 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 boom. You take the good. You take the good, you take the... Wow, and you can sing. Look at that. You play the keyboard and you can sing. You take them both, and there you have it. The facts of life. What can't you do? Lace up your boots. I know it's late. If there's any way you could take my call, I would really appreciate it, Moneyworms. I got you, Fork Julius LaRue. You may be the last person. Hey, Alien Wizardress, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you so much. You've been on the phone for a good amount of time with us. You have a lot of authority in living life, and I can't wait to break out of this cloaca, and I will understand that there will be good times and bad times, but to keep pushing through and go to Paris and have a menage a trois, apparently.
You're gonna bust out of that cloaca, baby.
Hey, rad call, Alien Wizardress. Thank you so much for calling in. Appreciate it. I would like to think, and I know that this isn't how it works, but I'd like to think that my FBI agent right now is like, this man has said cloaca entirely too many times for one person in their lifetime. He's like, I'm known around the office as the cloaca guy. He's like on lunch break, they're gathered around the water cooler and they're just like, hey, what's cloaca guy doing today? Well, he bought a bidet and he's doom scrolling on the bidet, and that's probably why he has a bidet, so he doesn't get a hernia.
Call from
Fork Julius.
Fork Julius LaRue. It sounds like you have some infinite ancient knowledge to bestow upon all of us while we glide through this cloaca on our crash course towards an egg.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
You're asking for life advice, right?
Yeah, please give me life advice.
Here's the thing about advice, as far as what I believe, is giving advice is probably not the greatest idea, giving or receiving, actually, because how will you really know someone in their situation? You're an individual living an individual's life, you know?
That's true. But also, I feel like you have to have the greater perspective. I mean, you have to have perspective. So I feel like, it's a good thing to listen to other people, and even if they have duty butthole ideas, to at least listen to them, you know?
Right. This weird underground video I found on YouTube by Exurbla, which is EXURB1A, and it's called The Rememberer. It's like half an hour long. I would totally recommend you watch it.
Okay.
But basically, it's a story of these people who can like live for all thousands and thousands of years, and this guy is touring these islands where it's like everyone who is like 100 to like 500 years old stays on this island, and 500 to like 700 stays on this island, and so on and so forth, right? And it's because it's like, as a 25-year-old, I don't want to go hang out with 5-year-olds. Like, it's like, how much do I actually really have to say to a 5-year-old, you know?
As a 5-year-old? You're saying as a 5-year-old, how much do I want to hang out with another 5-year-old?
No, as a 25-year-old.
Oh, as a 25-year-old. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Because
called The Rememberer.
Because I feel like they definitely have a different perspective. And here's the thing, I don't think like a 5-year-old anymore, but I feel like every time I think like a 5-year-old, they just see the world as so pure, and I like their outlook on things, unless you get like a kid who's just like really cynical about stuff, but that doesn't always happen,
Yeah, that usually happens because of trauma or something.
Yeah. So do you agree with this? So Fork Julius, do you agree with this?
That 5-year-olds have insight?
That, or like before you're saying, why would I want to hang out with this 5-year-old?
Right. Well, listen, dog. Listen.
Okay, I'm listening. I'll go.
I hope so. I don't know, man. Yes, there's a 5-year-old wisdom that as an adult I don't have anymore, you know? And so, but that wisdom is to the 5-year-old, you know? No matter how much I hang out with 5-year-olds and like I can learn stuff from them, sure, but like that they're experiencing something so different than I am, you know? We're not even in the same universe.
Especially 5-year-olds today, because they grew up with an iPad.
Right. Yeah. And what are you gonna? I mean, you're coming into 2021 hot. You're about fresh out the egg here, right? About to be.
I am. I'm about to crush this. I'm about to splice with this egg and get hard boiled and pop out of a cloaca into existence and drink some milk. I'm almost there, you know.
Yeah. Do you remember the time before you were about to be born? Do you remember pre-consciousness?
Are you asking me if I'm going to remember this? Because I feel like this is pre-consciousness for me.
Yeah, you think you're going to remember this?
I think so. And if I don't, it'll just be this little voice in my head when I'm making decisions that it's just going to be like a, you know, I will take what people have said in the past and just kind of let it trickle out of my my juicy brain, you know?
Yeah. Well, listen, I know I've been kind of a contrarian with the whole.
No, I like that.
Talk to a 5-year-old.
That's what I love about you, Fortulus Lulu, is you like to give the other side, you know, which is important. You know, I'm listening.
But let me try to give you some advice here, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
People.
John O'May, thanks for the sub. I appreciate you.
I also appreciate you, John Mate. So here's my advice.
Okay.
Love often and always keep growing. Don't become stagnant. Always learn. Always keep learning and always keep loving. And that's the best I got for you, dude. I mean, if we go any more into detail than that, like, it's gonna get complicated, you know?
No, I love that. It's simple. Keep learning, keep loving. You know, a lot of people have a lot to say, and a lot of people they can just sum it up into, you know, a little thing like that, and then some girl in like one of those Han Solo vests will put it up in her bathroom for people to look at, you know, on a piece of wood.
Right, and that's the problem. See, because now it's so simple that, like, you know, it can just be idiotically applied to anything.
But it's true though. Like, I'm not trying to belittle what you just said, because I think as simple as it is, it's also really, really important. And it's something simple that we can do and think about. And sometimes you just got to have a simple way to think of things and not overcomplicate things, because then it's easier to do it in practice. You know what I mean? Keep it simple.
Yeah. But also it's really easy to spout off some philosophical postcard bullshit and then turn right around and have your actions not reflect it. So be careful with that. Keep an eye on it, huh?
You got to keep it. Yeah, I need to be accountable for it, and people have to keep me accountable for it, because the last thing I want to do is be a hypocrite or somebody who, you know, doesn't practice what they preach. And if I'm, you know, come on.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm just want to sniff. I've been trying to bum a bunch of cigarettes, and nobody's got them over here.
But for Julius, you're completely right. Like, it's just, you gotta live more, you gotta love more, you gotta laugh more, or what did you say? You gotta love more and you gotta learn more. You gotta learn more. I love the learning thing. I'm learning more than I ever have in this last year, and I feel like my third eye is open. And it took me a while to learn how to learn. John O'May, thank you so much for 100 bits. I appreciate you, homie. That'll buy me my next slob of Vegemite.
What is Vegemite?
It's bread that you put on bread.
That sounds dumb.
I know. It's why we don't have a ton of it here. But you got to learn more about it.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, keep learning, huh? Vegemite's just bread on bread.
It's like a bread smear that you put on a crack. It's bread on bread. I don't know. I like a good carb. I'm not trying to knock it, okay?
Hey, man, carbs are addicting. I don't blame you, dude.
Yeast extract, okay. It's yeast extract. I'm being ignorant. It's yeast extract. So, what do you feel is something that you've learned recently that has really stuck with you and you feel that everyone should learn right now?
Oh, yikes. Don't pick up the habit of smoking cigarettes.
Okay.
I don't feel like I've learned that because I'm still smoking cigarettes, but...
Gotcha. You're learning, though. You're learning.
Yeah. Oh, this is something that I've said to people, and then they're like, oh, "Holy shit, you're right." It's people really love hearing about themselves, and not like in a praise. Well, yeah, in a praise way, but like you tell someone like, "Hey, I think it's goddamn stupid that you're fucking doing that," or "I don't like it that you do that." Like. Everyone, I understand that we all have to be nice to each other and be civilized, but sometimes you just got to tell a motherfucker off, and they'll actually like somewhat appreciate it because you're being honest and brutal with them.
Honesty. I always appreciate someone who's. I had a friend who would tell me he was from from Eastern Europe, and he would be like, "Moneyworms, don't bullshit me. I don't want you to bullshit me. If you don't want to hang out with me, just tell me you don't want to hang out with me. Just never bullshit me."
Yeah, dog.
Be honest. Yeah.
Just don't, and don't bullshit people. That's another good advice. Don't bullshit people.
Don't bullshit people.
Because you're going to get bullshit back.
We don't have time for the bullshit. Really don't. He sounds hot, Rolodextra. He was a very good looking
out immortality
Polish
in your
boy.
next lifetime or whatever, and hook me up. Like,
Yeah.
I don't got time for bullshit.
You don't got time for bullshit. I know you, Fork Julius LaRue. You don't have time for any bullshit. You want to be blunt about things, and you're not gonna take it to heart because you're gonna learn from it, and you want people to be honest with you because then you can learn from it.
Right.
You can love
and
more.
I hope that you grow to be the same, Moneyworms.
I hope so too. I'm working on it. I'm really working on being conscious about living, learning, and loving learning.
But you're not even conscious yet.
Hottest monkey worms. I know. I'm not. What'd you say? I'm not a. What? Conscious. I'm not conscious yet, but I will be.
You're not conscious.
I will be. I will be. Fork Julius. I will be.
And stay in school and don't do drugs. And
Thank you.
Spit in my mouth. I'm a goddamn rat.
Yo, Weird Paul. Hey, Forkulus LaRue, thank you so much for calling in. I really appreciate it.
Oh my God, thank you for having me, and congratulations on being conceived, dude.
Of course, I'm getting there. Rad call. Thanks for calling in again. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, dude.
Of course. Yo, Weird Paul! I'm a fan. I love your stuff. I thank you all for getting sleepy. The Senpai, thanks for getting sleepy. What was everybody doing tonight? Some good tunes tonight? I'm gonna fill you in on what we're doing tonight. Me and Dad Rat are riding the sperms of life through a giant cloaca. And at the end of this cloaca is an egg. And we will both, or one of us, fertilize this egg. Thank you, Annie Babula, for getting sleepy with us. Weird Paul, again, I appreciate you. And then we will form this egg into a zygote and be birthed out of this cloaca and enter this world. You can call on in at 419-777-9676. The phone lines are open. And give me the best life advice you have. Because here's the thing, I'm going to need it.
And I'm gonna need too. I'm just sitting here. I've been trying to bum a couple cigarettes while I was in here, but I can't. Nobody has any cigarettes in this cloaca. I need that life advice. I don't wear pants. I haven't been wearing pants.
He hasn't. Babula, I'm sorry if I Bulala. Annie Balula. Hey, thanks for getting sleepy with us. It's hard for me to read to read like this. That Rad looks shady. That Rad, if you don't know Dat Rad is definitely a little bit shady. Again, I appreciate what everybody was doing earlier. Weird Paul, I'll have to go check it out. I know you have advice, Weird Paul. Don't be afraid to call in. I know. Love to hear some advice from you. About anything. I feel like you've lived 1,000 lifetimes. I feel like when I stare into your eyes, I can see parts of the universe.
That sounds like let's see how many Jinjos we got. I think that's well, it's not bad.
That Rat isn't allowed 500 feet to the school dumpsters. Probably not. I am on a sperm. Listen, you can call on in and give me the best life advice you have. A skater muffin. Thanks for getting sleepy with us. I appreciate it. We've had some good advice, so I'll talk about the good advice that we have had tonight. Fort Julius just called in and told us that we have to love more and learn more. We got a call calling on in. Let's get that.
Hey, Moneyworms, you gotta get that call.
Call from
Weird Paul.
Weird Paul. How you
Hello.
doing, Weird Paul?
I'm doing all right.
Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm a fan. I love your stuff. I love your stuff.
Oh, that's really kind of you to say. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, do you have any good... What would your life advice be to me as I sit on this sperm awaiting to collide with this egg to form a zygote and leave this cloaca?
Well, my life advice is that as disappointing as things may get, as frustrating as things may get, as far as you feel like you've gotten off the path you're supposed to be on, miles off of it, just remember, as time goes on, things will change. The more time that passes, the more opportunities there will be for things to be better.
I love that. Do you feel that there was... And you don't have to talk about anything you don't want to talk about. But do you feel
I don't
that...
want to.
I don't want to get into that. I love this, though. As time goes on, things will change and things will get better. There's been a couple people that have said similar things. Thanks for getting sleepy with us. Such as there are things that may happen that change you or may seem horrible at the time, but to take the glass half full and to try to make your bad situations and turn them into something good. And I will say that that's pretty much why I'm streaming. I had a bad situation and I turned to streaming, and I would never be doing this without misfortune. And I think that I can thank that. I can thank that for this stream, you know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Beautiful advice, though. I love that advice.
Well, it comes from a lot of heartbreak that I can bring you that advice.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Do you feel that do you feel that this heartbreak, does it ever get better, or is the sting always, does it always hurt every time?
I don't know that you just have to, you get to a point where you don't have to feel it anymore. That's the goal.
Gotcha.
That's the goal. That you get to that point, and it might take a very long time. But as long as it happens, then you won.
That's very true. I used to think that I operated Oh, I appreciate you guys. Someone legit. I appreciate it. Oh, Weird Paul, you're welcome. I used to think that, and I used to tell myself that, you know, if you hit rock bottom, you can only go up from that, right? But I truly feel that sometimes, as much as I think I've been at rock bottom, sometimes it still hurts, and you can still be in a bad situation, but that I think back to the last time I thought it was rock bottom, and I tell myself, you got out of that, and things will get better, and things will get better.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's exactly true. I think you kind of almost said it earlier. Maybe you did, and I just wasn't cognizant enough to hear what you were saying.
You were distracted by the sperm.
Once you were, I was. once you've gotten to a point where things were really bad for you, then you know what that's like, and so you have a barometer to measure everything else against.
Yeah, maybe that's the goal. It's not so much to limit the amount of times. Hey, Doug, thanks for getting sleepy with us. Maybe it's not to limit the amount of times that you feel or that you're in bad situations, but to recognize that you're in them better and to recognize how to deal with them better. Much like, just building upon that skin. Hey, Buck, thanks for getting sleepy with us.
Well, that very well could be.
Yeah. This is all great advice as I ride this giant sperm towards this egg to become a zygote and be birthed through this cloaca.
Hey, do you have any specific advice for, like, little tiny marmot kind of things? Like, why would you say that to me?
Oh, boy. Oh, man. You're not asking the right person right now.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. Listen, I make a lot of poor choices, so pretty much anything that you say is probably good enough for me.
Well, I mean, I have a little varmint in my house right now, and my best advice for that little varmint is to go into that trap that I set.
Yeah.
Without thinking twice, just go right into that trap there, and so then that's over, and I don't have to deal with that anymore.
Yes, that sounds good. I'm not gonna do that, but that happens. No, we're not all smart, we can't all just ride sperm,
That's true.
Yeah, that's some good advice, though. Yeah, I'll pass it on.
Thank you. Feel free to pass it on to any of your friends.
He'll pass that on. Well, Weird Paul, again, I really appreciate you sending your amazing people over here, and for bestowing upon me that ancient knowledge, that ancient alien knowledge that you have for all of us, and I love that. I'm going to incorporate that in my life.
I'm pleased.
I really appreciate it. This has been a rad call. Again, thank you so much, Weird Paul, and I'll see you on the flip. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Appreciate it. Rad call.
Peace out.
Again, if you haven't checked out Weird Paul, please, everyone here, go check out Weird Paul. Weird Paul is a pioneer, an internet pioneer, and will stop at nothing to understand the internet more than any of us. Pigeon, if I could get a nice shout out for Weird Paul. Again, thank you so much for calling in.
Call from
Glenn.
Hey, Glenn, how's it going?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just sitting on a big old sperm going towards an egg. I'm going to be birthed into existence pretty soon.
That's amazing. That sounds like an adventure right now. Not gonna lie.
It is. It's my greatest adventure I've had yet.
Yeah. I fucking love it. I love the stream. It's great.
I'm glad you enjoy it. To me, it's been just sitting on a big old sperm, but to others, we've heard a lot of beautiful things about how we should live our lives when I do get birthed. Do you have any advice for me that you think is the key to living life?
Let's see. When you meet people, sometimes you try way too hard to.
Ziosh, thanks for being asleep with us.
You try really hard to, make someone feel happy or nice, but that's not always the case. I think the biggest thing is to always try your best to be who you are and true to yourself for anyone that you meet in life. I think that's the biggest key for anyone that's trying to make friends or find new connections in life.
I like that. It's very, be true to yourself, because doesn't it kind of, if you are someone you're not and you make a bunch of friends, you've made friends with people who, they're probably good people, but they might not like you for who you truly are. I feel like being your true self helps you kind of weed out some of the people that otherwise would not have been they're your friend because you are who you are, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And sometimes, like, if you meet someone that's like not your good friend in life, or like someone that you don't like from whatever you do, job or like school, you just say like, fuck them.
Yeah. And we should have that freedom to do that. And sometimes it's hard to do that, but people change, I had a friend growing up, and I feel like I would not be friends with him now, but he was like my best friend. Isn't that crazy how I feel like a different version of me and him were friends, but I don't think we'd vibe today.
Yeah. I don't know, like, people do change.
Yeah.
And, like, that's like how life is, but the people that still stay true with you for your friendship and still like you for who you are, you'll keep for a long time. That's the biggest thing.
What do you feel is something that you do that is 100% authentically you, that you're very proud of, that's not all people might like? I know I'm putting you on the spot here, but I wanna kind of better understand, because I like this concept that you have.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, like, what I do for people. If I give them a promise, I always
Doug,
follow
thanks for sleep
through
with
it.
us. Gotcha.
I think following through with a promise will keep people to ask you for more favors, but they'll give you favors back. And that's a good thing to have.
Gotcha. Do you expect favors from people, or is it just like...
You might not expect a favor from someone right away, but you can always get something back from them. Like, one day you hang out with them and they just buy you dinner, or they bring you something as a gift for what you did in return. And I think that's like the biggest thing of why when you do make a promise for someone or do a favor, and you follow through with it, people will always remember that, and that's a good thing to keep through.
I like that a lot. I used to be a kind of like a person that I would do things nice for people when it was like convenient for me, right? But I'm trying this thing where I'm much more conscious of like going the extra mile. And to put it in perspective, I was at a birthday party yesterday, and normally what I do is I just bring somebody like a 6-pack or something. But I went through this person's Instagram and kind of figured out a little bit more of things that they were into. I found out that I owned some things that this person was into. I went out and I bought some wrapping paper, and for one of the first times in my life, I wrapped the present and gave it to this person. This person opened it, and I felt like it was very nice for that person at that moment in time,
Right. And like, well, the fact that like you put that initiation of working on wrapping the gift, looking out into your Instagram and spending so much time and finding out what this person likes, I think it makes you a better person. But they also say, okay, like this person actually went this far for me for my birthday.
Yeah.
Which is, like, in all honesty, it's really nice to be able to do that for someone.
Hey, Hero. Thanks for getting seated with us.
I think it's just, you know, if you do that once now, you might want to keep doing that in the future too.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to keep doing.
Make it a
for
thing.
example, like, I used to ride my bike with my friends, and I would always bring all the supplies, like food and everything.
Meg, thanks for getting sleepy with us.
And because of that, you know, like riding with my friends and everything, and being there to help them if they had a flat tire or they needed water, energy, it made them like say, oh, let's keep riding with Glenn. You know, let's just keep hanging out with him. You know.
So Glenn, it's like
I'm showing that I want to keep riding.
Yeah, and part of it is, you know, you're showing both compassion for those things, but also that you're an asset, because we can't always ignore the fact that we can be helpful people to other people, and that goes a long way. There are definitely certain people that I like to hang out with or have on some sort of trip just because they're resourceful, you know? So the fact that you're a resourceful person and you like to share those resources with people, you may not expect anything in return, but also it's just a good quality to have in a friend. So I think that's, you know, how you're building solid friendships.
Exactly. And
True
even
to
if
your
you're
word.
friends with someone, still by doing that, you're still like showing that your appreciation for who you are to them is always making that friendship last as long as you can. I think that's the biggest thing there.
So if you could summarize into a couple like, you know, elevator pitch, what's my life advice to this man on the internet who's riding sperms, what would it be?
Keep true to yourself.
Okay.
But make sure friendships are a big thing to make you happy. And if they're not, find something else that makes you happy.
Nice. I like that.
You know, keep riding the sperm till you find happiness.
I love that. I'm gonna ride this sperm as long as I can, 'cause I'm a happy rat on a happy sperm. Hey, Glenn, thank you so much for calling in.
No problem. Anytime, man. Anytime.
Thanks for calling in, Glenn. I appreciate it. Rad call, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn. What's going on, Grumpy? Weird Paul. You're sticking around. I like it. The wrist keyboard is badass. It's just a numpad. Good advice. I agree. Caroline. It's all good advice. Oh! That rat's got some good... That rat has horrible advice. But you know what? Tonight he's been okay. Because tonight's been a little bit more sentimental than other streams that we've done. Okay.
Call from Agons.
Agons! How's it going, Agons?
Moneyworms.
How you doing?
It's late, but we're here.
It's late, but here's the thing. The worm's got that good insomnia, so we're ready to go, you know?
Yeah. I know that you're about to be first,
I am.
so I actually have some advice.
Okay.
With that being said,
All right.
I think you should think about this,
Okay.
and you should let that rat just be the first. Just let it go. Let him go.
I gotta let
Let
that
him
rat
be the
go?
one. Yeah, let him be the first one in. You don't get in with him. Just
Oh, to
let
the
him be
egg?
the one that goes out.
To the egg.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be first. I'm first in everything. I'm getting to that egg. I'm gonna get birthed out of this cloaca.
Yes, that right. You go ahead. Moneyworm, just shut the door behind you.
I'm gonna
before
shut the
Moneyworms
door.
goes in.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut the door. I'm gonna lock him in this cloaca. This cloaca will be his
just let it go.
tomb.
Because I'm gonna say something that I think Moneyworms should really think about before he tries to catch up with you.
All right. I'm nervous.
I have over 20 years of experience living life.
Okay.
There will never be enough sleep for you to be satisfied.
So your advice is to just, sandbag it and let that rat go in there because I won't be able to
just
sleep
let it go.
enough. Huh.
Yeah, just let him go.
But is
you
sleep?
will never be satisfied living this life.
But is sleep really that? I feel like sleep's overrated. I can't wait to be awake and, drinking milk and stuff and being a baby and stuff,
Again, over 20 years of experience, you haven't lived it yet. It's not worth it. Personally.
Well,
I hate having to go to work and I'm scheduled at 8:30 and I have to wake up like an hour and a half earlier to do a 30-minute drive, and I gotta shower. I gotta wake up at 6, and I gotta walk my dog. I couldn't do it.
So you're just saying that, like, if I have the choice now to just let these other sperm win and maybe try again another time, call back. What?
Honestly, I would probably tell Krampus behind you to just move aside a little, okay? Just move aside.
All right. I've got the biggest sperm here, though. I've got the power.
Yeah, but I got this. I got the speed.
If you push it through, if you open the door for everyone else, just pull back a little when you get a little bit closer.
Yeah, just because I'm taking home the cake, baby. I'm getting this egg. I'm gonna get birthed out of this cloaca.
Honestly, Dat Rat, if you want to get behind Moneyworms and let him do all the work, and then you just right there, and then squeeze on by a little
That sounds
fast.
kind of hot.
Absolutely.
Now you're speaking my language. I've been trying to bum cigarettes, but nobody's got them in here.
Once you're out of the woo-ha, you will all the cigarettes in the world that you want.
Someone's saying to be a golden sperm, be the golden sperm. That sounds counter to what you're saying. You're saying be the bronze or the silver sperm?
Come on, ahead, spit in my mouth. I'm a goddamn rat.
Yo, baby Jess, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm sure that you all were having an amazing time tonight. I just want to say, baby, I throw on your stream and it just gets me pumped. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks everybody from Baby Jess's stream. E-Rock, thanks for getting sleep with us. So Agons, back to this. I'm gonna fill everybody in. If you're just joining us now, if you're just joining us now, I'm sitting on this sperm, and we are both heading on a one-way crash course to a beautiful egg, where we will then become a zygote and be birthed out through this cloaca and live life. Tonight we're asking for life advice. And on the phone right now we have Agons. And Agons is telling us to sandbag it and not go inside the egg. And instead let that rat get to the egg first.
I'm gonna get to that egg. Thanks everybody for getting sleepy with us. Agons, are you still there?
I am, and I believe in Dat Rat.
You believe in me? Why do you believe in me? Nobody believes in me.
I think, Dat Rat, I always believed in you. I might have said some things in the past, but let's not do that. It's all about you right now.
Yeah, it is. It's always been about me.
When it comes to survival of the fittest, I think you will definitely live out Moneyworms if you do make it out there.
There's no way. There's no chance. That rat like huffs paint and stuff.
I like to huff paint, and I'm not a danger. I'm a good member of the community.
I think Moneyworms is a danger. I think you should just.
Thanks for everyone getting sleepy with us.
I think it'll go far, CEO of Google or something.
Wow. This is crazy.
My mouth. I'm a goddamn wreck.
I never thought that people would be, I've gotten a lot of advice tonight. I've got advice like, be honest to yourself and live, laugh, love, pretty much. But I have not gotten yet turn around inside the cloaca and don't be birthed. But that's a hot take, Agons, and I respect it.
Yeah, as I said, living over 20 years of experience, it's like 12:40 right now. And I got to wake up early in the morning to go help my brother move from it up to his apartment.
Oh, wow.
And, that's just not enough sleep.
What is it?
For life and all that. And I'm actually, terrified about humans, especially, since we're talking about birth and everything. So, I think, next week or the week after, my brother is planning to lose his virginity, and we were doing condom testing, so I bought, 2 brands of condoms. And I was like, you know what? I have to make sure that these are, secure. They're well enough. So I got 2 different brands. And I put
hey, Ian,
the condom and I put it down to my elbow. And out of the 2 that I bought, one of them broke, not even making it to my elbow.
Well,
so
that's elbow. I'm telling you, that's still a pretty good condom. But I'm noticing some themes about you're very contraceptive tonight. You're very anti-fertilize an egg tonight, and I'm noticing that about you.
And I'm hoping that's something you love about me too.
That's what I love about you, because I love that you want to avoid the zygote tonight.
Just avoid it.
I also appreciate that relationship that you have with your brother, that you can both just put condoms on your arms up to your elbows and just kind of have a good time with it.
I mean, it's for the security, because I'm not taking care of no kids, not at this point of life.
I gotcha.
I have a cloaca. I don't need condoms. Because I have a cloaca. It's just like a hole that guys. It's just kind of like it's all in now. It's all in there. And I'll give you a flashlight. You can just look in. It looks like an old garage.
I'm pretty sure this stream would be shut down ASAP. I'd probably report it myself if that happened.
I don't know. I think you can show a little cloaca in the TOS. Well, Agons, I want to thank you for calling in. I will debate on that. I'll leave you with one kind of final sentence to sum up your life advice for me right now.
Yes. Just turn around.
Just turn around. Don't even... Hey, Kaka, thanks for getting sleepy with us. Well, Agons, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much for
Thank you, Moneyworm.
being a fan of the stream and hanging out with us. And for being honest. Someone talked about honesty. And I believe that you were very honest in this conversation. And you just pretty much told me to not fertilize the egg,
I mean, as someone who's been watching the stream for close to a year, I feel like we just have a close relationship where I can just be honest with you and really take it to heart and listen to me and take my advice.
That's what I love about you, Aegon, is just that you're honest, and I like your advice.
Well, hope you think about it, of course, and see you, Dat Rat, and good night, Moneyworm.
Yeah, I got a cloaca.
Good night, Aegons. Thank you. I appreciate you calling in.
Good night.
Very rad call. Good night. Rad call. What's going on, John O'May? Ian Man. I'm glad you're enjoying things. I want to thank everyone here again. From Baby Jess, I appreciate it. Hey, I like it there. I like it over in your stream, because it's always a party. It's always a party. And when I gotta wake up in the morning, I just run your VOD, and I feel like I've taken a shot of ketamine to the dome like an old donkey person. Okay. I'm eating a mint. Cat Eats Plants, how's it going? It's good to see you, Cat Eats Plants. Again, calling in 419-777-WORM. give me the best life advice you can give me. Look at this footage. Look at this. Look at that baby. Look at that baby. Look at the fashion. Wow. That person just wraps stuff in paper bags. That's how you do it. Oh! I like the death sperm. I think the death sperm is my favorite. I think that it's kind of, you know, it's got a double meaning, you know. Ooh, royalty-free baby. I love a good royalty-free baby. Call in Discord, John O'Mate. I got you, John O'Mate. I'm gonna close. You gotta remind me to open the lines though. We have some. If you are not in the U.S. And you don't want to do that long distance call, you can always join my Discord. And if you haven't already, everybody, go check me out. Here are all my socials. Thank you, Pigeon. I love you, Pigeon. That's what I love about you, Pigeon. Go check me out. Go shoot me a follow on Instagram, all that stuff. I do fun stuff. We stream every Thursday and Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My Thursday stream is a draw stream where I just take requests and I draw stuff for you. And then Sunday is always something different, a new situation. They're very interactive. This one is more of just kind of like chilling and talking with people, but it gets deep and it gets good. All right. And again, if you haven't, join that Discord. Especially if you don't want to, you know, call in and... What is it asking me, dude? What? Let's see if this works. John O'Mate, can you hear me? Hold on here. Input, output. We want this.
Take off my...
Wait, I think that's working now.
Hell yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, John O'Mate. John O'Mate's calling from down under.
That I am. I'm sitting here. Oh no, I don't have a... I'm imagining I'm in the womb with you. I'm just hanging out.
It's not a womb, it's more of a cloaca.
More of a cloaca?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't the cloaca lead to a womb, or are we just in the first?
Yeah, you're right. It's all connected. It's like a big garage full of organs and stuff, you know?
I got a flashlight. You can see my cloaca. Just look. John O'Mate, look in there and tell me what you see. What are you seeing there?
Oh, gunk. Too much gunk.
Okay, it's a lot of
Disturbing
gunk.
amount of gunk.
I gotta get it carved out of there. So I gotta get somebody's gotta... I gotta get it carved out of there. I gotta get somebody to crack a bottle open and scrape it on out of there or something.
Yeah, get a jackhammer and just...
Yeah, come on!
Break up.
Will you do that for me? Will you be a friend and would you scrape my cloaca?
I'd get the gunk out of your cloaca, man.
Thank
I'd
you,
do that
please.
any day.
Yeah, get the gunk out of cloaca. Thank you.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Hey, Fort Julius, thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you. You're an amazing person. Jono, I'm doing good. Again, I'm on this big giant spermy boy, and we're gonna go crash into an egg and fertilize the world, you know. And I just need some advice for when I get out of here.
Need some advice?
Yeah.
You're alright. I'll get sentimental. Want me to get sentimental?
Yeah.
I spent the majority of my life not liking myself too much. But these past couple of years, I've learnt to love myself. And that's been tremendously helpful to, you know, just benefiting my time on this planet. So yeah, it's been lovely finally liking myself. So yeah.
Hey Archie, thanks for getting sleep with us. You know, there's a common theme tonight, and even with me as well. I revealed earlier, I started the stream because I was also going through some rough times, and it is that sometimes it is the tough times that bring us around to figure out what's important. It helps us focus on things that are important. I don't want to be the person out here that's like, you need the bad with the good, but sometimes there are ups and downs, and understand that it can't always be good. And I applaud you for being a strong individual, and it really is. It's the people that, you know, that's what they ask you to write on essays and stuff, is you talk about adversity, you talk about overcoming it, and that's That's what's so important. We're gonna at some point deal with these horrible things, and it's the people that turn it into something positive and realize the good things, and that's the true beauty, John O'Mate.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's utilizing the negative times. Like, I'm not gonna be the kind of person to say bad things happen for a reason, because oftentimes they don't.
I love that.
But
It makes you a diamond. It makes you a diamond.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
that.
But finding the value in what you've learned and carrying those skills and lived experiences onwards and making the world a better place with it, making your life better with it, that's what it's all about.
Are there things that you consciously think about now that you're like, this either isn't all that bad, or I've kind of been here before and I need to do this? Like, what's some advice you can give me for the next time that I start feeling down, inevitably find myself in a rut for my first time when I'm birthed?
It's all about finding patterns. Like,
High
I've
pressure.
struggled with depression a bit, but like it's all like, and I'm good now, which is good. But what it's all about is like staying good now, understanding when you start like getting low,
practice it.
What habits personally lead you to become depressed. And sometimes it's not, like, I'm very lucky in that it's up to sort of my agency and I can change my behavior to manage my depression. That's not the same with everyone. But like observing what those issues are and those patterns, and like going like, hey, maybe I should work on myself a little bit more right in the moment, because I'm not feeling too crash hot the last couple of weeks, you know. And then like staying out of it before you start going under the water. Like tread water, just make sure you're going to be okay.
And I feel, you know, the saying sometimes can be like, when it rains it pours, you know. So it is a good idea to be very proactive when you're feeling these ways. Sometimes it's also okay to not be at it 100%, you know, and not. It's okay to give yourself some time and realize that, you know, growth is not linear. I've learned that in the last 5 years, and I've learned that once I kind of learned that, you're a lot more forgiving of yourself, and you're less susceptible to just burn out and feel this resentment for if I put in the work, good things will happen, because sometimes that's just not always the case. It's just more important that you're putting in good work, and that you have to be, you know, sometimes there is a reasonable amount of good things that come to you, and sometimes there are very small bits of things that come to you. But to not expect this giant thing when you put a giant amount of work into something.
Yeah, 100%. Work with what you got, you know. Just keep your eyes on the road ahead of you. Stay in that moment, instead of being like, oh, the last couple of months I've done jack shit. Last couple of months I've put work in and then I still feel like shit. It's just being like, look, where I am right now, you know, I've got people that love me. I've got people that will listen to me if I talk to them, you know.
And you're bringing up a good point, Caroline. Forgiveness. You got to be able to forgive yourself, Jono. In these times, like, were you not were you not forgiving of yourself at the beginning? Because I know that I wasn't. I just was like, there's something wrong with me. But then you realize, like, no, there's nothing wrong with you. You gotta love yourself, because then you can start loving other people, you know.
Yeah. One thing I struggled with a lot was, like, I've had a good life pretty much my whole life. I got
nice, Soy. Thanks for hanging out, Soy.
But like,
why, you're a stud? You're a stud, John O'May. Come on.
But like, in high school, I had a wonderful experience. Like, I had all these like, outside was very positive, but inside was negative, and I beat myself up, going like, I have a great life. Why am I feeling like this? What I learned was just like, that's just, you know, in part it's something your body's doing to yourself. You know, like, you can't hold that. You can't beat yourself up. You just gotta like pick yourself up and see what you can do. So yeah.
Yeah, and you don't strike me as a person who's very hard on yourself, but maybe you are, and that's a good, it's a blessing and a curse because it keeps you accountable, and it's probably the reason that you're a uni boy and you care about things and you care about your education and stuff, which, it's, you can go that route. You don't have to. You just want to go a route where you feel passionate in something. But it can also come with this level of, like, you can be really hard on yourself at times. You can be like, I do it now. I'm like, am I not working hard enough? And I'm like, I've never slept less in my life in this last year. But I've also never been like happier with like who I'm becoming. So, you don't need sleep. I'm gonna go get that egg. I'm sorry, Egons. What do you have to say about that, John, mate?
I think, well, first of all, you're working your
Twizzard.
fucking ass off. Like, I tune into these streams and I just, like, see the scenes and going, like, you put effort into that after doing a day of work, and I'm like,
yeah,
damn, that's really nice. So
Yeah.
I can sit here and
Vibe.
laugh along and
Yeah.
vibe and be part of a community. That's fucking incredible what you do. I think
I
you're
love
putting
it.
in a whole lot of work, and you're definitely working your ass off.
Yeah, and I'm getting
But, like,
better, I'm gonna do a comparison, like, YouTube video of like the stuff that I was doing at the beginning of the year compared to like what I've done in the last like 2 or 3 months, and I notice, I just want to make sure I'm like, these are the skills that I've always wanted to build, like since I was 10 years old, like I can do this, that's kind of where I'm landing at after, sitting on the toilet and using my bidet,
Yeah. I'm loving, like, the arcs between stream. I like this whole, like, life arc.
Yeah,
And,
we
like,
did.
there's a narrative throughout.
We did. This season has been what it was my wedding. No, it was the schwitz. We all had a schwitz. We went to a wedding. We did my wedding. You could marry me. I had a funeral. I was at the gates of heaven, and now I'm about to get birthed. And I feel like it's not the correct order, but I feel like I think that's how I like it, and it tells a story. It's out of chronological order, but it's all in order,
Is there going to be a next one? Are we going to see Moneyworms' mom? Next one?
Mommy worms,
Moneyworms?
reincarnation, and it's also like this was a crowd suggestion. Everybody loved the idea of the birth of Moneyworms, so I like how it's so community driven too. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth. That's what I love about the stream. Like, other streams just feel like a YouTube video on loop.
Yeah.
Which is, like, nice, I guess. But, like, this is, like, really interactive.
Super interactive. I set out to do interactive television, since day one, and I'd like to think that Wes Anderson would approve of the chronology of this story arc. I think that he would understand it, so that makes me feel kind of good too.
Yeah, Wes Anderson's I gotta watch a Wes Anderson movie. That's what I was gonna do the other night, but none of them are on, like, streaming services.
Yeah.
In Australia, at least. Maybe I need to use a VPN. Find out what's on America.
Moneyworms has a karmic destiny written by Quentin Tarantino. I do, Twizzard. Hopefully. The non-linear stream. Terry Crews sperm. Yo, Ultra Piss. Thanks for getting sleepy with us. Love it. It is a great name. I mean, I don't know how Super was taken, but Ultra's better anyways. There are certain names sometimes that I see that I'm like, wow, you got in early. You've been here since Justin TV days. Well, Jono, I think that you've offered a lot to this whole stream, and I like that you see the deeper meaning behind these streams, and I'm really trying to take it there, and that's what I love about you, Jono, mate.
Well, thank you for doing it. Thank you for putting in the work. Thank you that we can be here.
I've never had a stream that I'm like, wow, that didn't pay off, because I really do. I love the grand reveal of what we're doing for the night, and it makes me just happy seeing how people like how stupid everything gets.
Yeah. I'm really happy to be here. I'm loving this community. I'm loving you.
Community.
I'm loving you, Mr. Worms.
I appreciate it. Hey, I'm loving you too, John O'Mate. And John O'Mate, you can vouch for it. Discord's amazing. Everybody, if you haven't already, go shoot me a follow on Instagram and go join that Discord. We got an amazing community. Again, we stream every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's usually a draw stream where we just do drawing requests and have fun. And then on Sundays, it's always a different story. It's a different thing every time. And tonight, I'm being birthed in this cloaca of sorts.
And I'm huffing paint, and I'm gotta say, I'm seeing stars.
So the tonal shift between like DNM, deep and meaningful conversation, and then Dat Rat huff and pain. We love you, Dat Rat.
That's what you get in this stream. We love Dat Rat too. It takes practice, but you got to know when to break up the moments. You know. Nothing is real Twizzard. Yes, of course. I'm gonna take a couple more calls tonight. I feel like we've had a lot of people tonight, and we'll keep going. Maybe it's one. I'll take maybe 2 more calls. But John O'Mate, rad call. I hope you're enjoying it down under. Stay safe, mate. And
you too.
Thank you so much for being an awesome member of the community. You rule.
No problem. Thank you for being here, man.
Rad
love
call.
You. See you.
Love you too, buddy. And Cumus. We've got a bunch of calls. We just had John O'Mate. We're going to open up the phone lines again. Hold on. Phone lines are officially open, everybody. We're going to take a few more calls. Just for you, Ancumus. This is what I do for you. This is what I do for you, Ancumus. Come on. The world is vampire, nothing is real. Yee. Good to see you, pal. Yo, Ari Centauri. How you doing? Ari Centauri! That's what it is. I love your name. I think I've seen you in the grunge streams.
Call from.
This is Danny.
Hey, Danny. How's it going, Danny?
Hi. Are you riding your seed right now?
Oh, Danny. I am. I'm riding the old seed. It's not. I don't think it's my own seed because
Okay.
I hope not, at least, because then I'd be birthing myself, which isn't the craziest thing that I could think
Well,
of.
that's kind of what everybody's doing, anyways.
Yeah, is that what's in right now?
Yeah. Well, you're procreating to create yourself because you're such a perfect being.
Oh, you're getting really deep with this. I got you. Yeah. Now I'm understanding. That is true.
Right. We're so perfect that we
Yeah.
need to put ourselves into the world again.
Yeah, that's such
Right?
it's a good, it's a crazy mentality too. It's like, because there's a lot of people, everybody must think they're all just super perfect,
Well, we are. Look at us. Have you seen us lately?
Yeah, we're making
look at
the
you.
best
You're
kinds
beautiful.
of. I know. I'm sitting here on a
Oh my God!
old
I hope
sperm,
that's your seed. Now that I'm thinking about it,
and
I'd be
we're on
really
a
bummed out if it wasn't.
we're on a crash course for an egg, and we're gonna turn into a zygote and get squeezed out of this cloaca that we're in. There's been a lot of I know you're a cloaca fan.
I love cloacas.
I've got a cloaca. I got a flashlight. You wanna check my cloaca?
Yeah, I would do anything to see your cloaca.
Alright, yeah. Let's I'll push the fur back and you can just stare on it. You tell me what you see. What do you see up there in that cloaca?
Yeah. Am I looking at it right now?
Yeah, you're looking at the cloaca. This isn't as interactive. I didn't think people were gonna look up my cloaca tonight. But
the internet's full of weirdos. You gotta watch
It
out.
is. There's a lot of people looking for cloaca content these days.
Yeah, there is. It's sick. It's disgusting out there. But hey, yours looks great. I like what you've done with it.
Yeah, I think somebody earlier said there was a bunch of gunk on the walls.
Yeah, is there like a bunch of stuff stuck to the walls?
Yeah, but there's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's healthy. Yeah, it's
Yeah, that looks great. If I was a doctor, which I'm not, I would say that looks aces. That's the perfect tint of blue for a cloaca.
No, that's yeah. Uh-oh.
Are you riding your own seed into your own cloaca?
And now I'm getting, this feels like an Inception kind of movie. Yeah, my brain kind of hurts. We can't be in my cloaca.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, never apologize. You're a deep thinker. That's what I love about you.
Yeah, well, it's not really that deep. It's just kind of gross talk, but that's what I really like.
sometimes the deepest talk is the grossest talk, and
Oh,
I gotta
wow.
I gotta ask, what kind of life advice, would you give me once I do mesh with this egg and form a zygote and get birthed into this world? What is your
Yeah.
best advice that you could give me?
I would say, like, don't ever look back.
Okay,
Because
I
what's
like
the
that.
point? Right?
What's the point? I like that a lot.
You can talk about your past a little bit, but don't talk about it too much.
Gotcha.
Because then I feel like you're just really worried about it.
I love that. Is that from past experience of you committing to something that you felt to yourself, I don't want to look back?
Yeah, constantly.
Okay,
Every day.
constantly. It's an ongoing thing. Yeah, it's good. It's an ongoing thing.
Everything. Sometimes really bad things come out of my mouth, like really edgy stuff, and I'm like, oh, well, that's out there now. Can't worry about it.
It is, but you have good. I know you, and you have good intention, and I know that everybody understands that about you. And we live in a world now. We do. We live in a society, and sometimes you only want to look back, and you want to be hypersensitive about everything that you say. But you just have to have good intentions and be a positive force in this world. And you can talk all about cloacas all you want.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I really like that. That's nice. Do you often catch yourself looking back?
I look back too much. I look
Really?
back way too much, Danny, yeah.
What kind of looking back? Like looking back at like terrible things you did, or like things you're putting out there,
Yes.
like your creative side?
All the atrocities I've committed. No, I think it's more so. I feel like I've wasted a lot of time. Whereas like all these things around me, it took me so long to like put them out into the world. And now I've noticed that I can just throw things out into the world because I want to be me. And I know you are an artist as well, and you were probably at a point where you were like, should I be putting this out? But like, I shit you not, I was not putting any of my art out until the beginning of this year. I was not streaming.
Jesus,
I
George.
wasn't doing any of this, and it's been liberating, and it's been a learning experience. But I do look back and I think, was I wasting all this time? I should have been doing this,
Nah, I wouldn't say you were wasting it. You're definitely perfecting it.
Perfecting
You're
it,
getting
okay.
ready, which
I was
is
getting
good.
ready.
I think a lot of us, we might like a lot of my stuff when I was a little younger really sucked, but I pressed it against people's eyes anyways because I thought I was really good, and I wasn't perfecting anything. You were just taking some time.
I was. I'm a collected. I'm a collective. I had to collect my cloacas. I got to make my cloacas were all in order.
Yeah, you had to get all your cloacas in a row and make sure they were perfect. You had to count each seed before it went to the egg. Not enough people say that.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's, not enough people are thinking about cloaca theory, and I learned it day one. When you have a cloaca, you learn to respect it, and you learn how to love it.
You gotta take care of it.
You gotta take care of the cloaca.
Before you unleash it into the world.
Yeah. I like that though. Don't look back. And you do it daily.
Sometimes you don't even know you're doing it. That's the scary part.
Yeah. Is there anything, because I feel like you can offer a unique perspective as an artist, is there anything you feel you can give some artist life advice for anyone in my chat or me? Because there are a lot of people that do art or want to do art or want to start streaming. What do you feel about, give me some creative process life advice or whatever.
I think a big thing for art, just art in general, and this could go for not just drawing or design or anything, but never, always keep your hand moving.
Okay.
Is what I was taught. So always be doodling, always be drawing, because you might just stumble across something fantastic, or you might just get all the bad drawings out of the way too. So just never stop.
I like that.
Mostly because you have to. You have to keep moving, otherwise you might become a salesman.
Yeah, that's true. You might be a cog. You might become a cog in the machine. I love that though. Always keep
But that's
moving.
okay. I
And
did
that is
for
okay.
years, too.
Yeah, yeah.
And I always have to keep moving, but that's because I do a lot of illegal substances.
Yeah. Well, you don't move that fast though. Are your legs animated?
Yeah. Wow, now you're really picking apart all the pieces of you're really deconstructing this. Someday they will be. I have a walk cycle. It's bad. It's bad, Danny. But here's the thing, I have one. And I feel like if I tried to do it again, because that was months ago, I could walk better.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. You're practicing.
Yeah,
You're
I'm practicing.
perfecting it. Another question for you. What are you pointing at right now?
Oh, that's just, that's how, if you take an even closer look, now we're talking about cutting corners. I actually have like two right hands. Yeah, that's always cut corners. Listen, if you look really closely, I actually have two of the same hand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your thumb's going the wrong way.
It's going the wrong way. And I was born like that, and I have to just love myself for that.
Yeah, you had to learn that over time.
Yeah, and it helps me. I can grip a pencil real cool, and nobody else can.
Yeah. No offense, but it might have taken you a long time to really love yourself.
Yeah, I think it has. And I huff a lot of paint, and it's a process.
Yeah, right.
But clearly,
as
look,
long
I
as
don't
you
even
love yourself. Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? And I don't care what people think about it. Look at it. I don't even wear pants. I'm out here Porky Pigging it. I don't care.
And I took that as a very normal thing, and yeah, you're definitely not wearing pants, and you are on Twitch.tv.
I am. I'm getting TOS. I'm gonna get tossed out.
Yeah, really proud of you.
Yeah, I'm proud of me, guy.
All right, stop inflating that rat's ego.
Sorry.
He's a real
Sorry
son of a
about that.
bitch sometimes. You're good.
But he's a good looker.
He is. He's got a good, he's got a good head on his shoulder. He just doesn't always use it in the right ways,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Worms, it's been a wonderful time talking to you.
Absolutely.
You are running the most perfect program I've ever seen.
I appreciate it, man. I really do.
And
Lev, thanks for
I'm
getting
very
sleep with
proud
us.
of you.
I'm proud of you too. Listen, I'm a big fan. I love your art. I love your style. I love what you're doing too. I saw the clip of you putting a hammer through one of your art pieces, and I was dying laughing.
Oh yeah.
I
Do you
wish
ever
I
wanna
was there
paint it?
live. Yeah,
You ever
yeah.
wanna do that?
Yeah, I'd love to do a artist series with you where we hop on and do some art, man.
Let's set that up.
Let's do it. I'm trying to work on one here to get some local artists here in town to do, but I'd love to get you on and do some art with me if you'd be open to that.
Cool. Let's start chatting soon.
Let's do it for sure.
All right.
Well,
baby,
Danny,
have a great night.
you too. My parents love you. They watch you all the time. They just chain smoke and watch you.
I really like that.
Of course. Hey, Rad Call, I appreciate you.
Whatever I'm doing really works great. Pairs well with the Marlboro Light.
It does with the Marlboro Lights. It does.
Yeah.
Hey, Rad Call,
All
thanks
right,
for calling
baby,
in.
Have a great night.
You
And I
too.
hope your chat has a great night too. Keep doing whatever you're doing.
Of course, thank
Bye now.
you. Hey, Agons, thank you so much for the 666 bits. Hail Satan. Rosemary's Baby Birth Style Summoned. What the hell does that mean? Thank you, Danny, for calling in. I'm gonna plug you. Hold on. Let's Alright. Dinkelberg. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get this one. I'm scared. Hold on. Come on.
Call from
Hot Fresh Nudes.
Hot Fresh Nudes. How we doing, Hot Fresh Nudes?
I'm good. I figure you're wrapping up, but I thought I'd pester you a little.
Oh, you can always pester me, baby. That's what I love about you. You just like to fucking pester me.
Yeah. Hello. How's it going?
Hello. I'm doing good. And if anybody is just watching now, I Can Be Danny does amazing. Please go shoot him a follow. He does amazing, incredible art.
Oh yeah.
He's an incredible art. For Hot Fresh Nudes, you know Danny, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Amazing.
I know you guys through grunge.
Oh,
I
hell
know
yeah.
Danny and grunge are friends.
That's how I found out about Danny as well. I saw all the artwork and I was like, yo, I love this stuff. It's like juicy. He does like juicy art. It's like wet.
Yeah.
It's moist. It makes
Very-
me like, I need a
very moist.
napkin. After looking at his stuff, I need like a napkin, you know? I love it.
It's like a moist like a good lemon cake, you know?
Yeah, it is. It's moist like a lemon cake. Everything that man draws. Again, if you haven't checked out I Can Be Danny, does amazing art, amazing, beautifully. I'd like to think he's like an edgy Bob Ross. You know, it's amazing. The stream, it just has a vibe to it, and it's
a lot more cussing.
a ton more cussing, but it keeps it real and keeps it positive. You know, I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick.
Was it I Can Be Danny that was doing the AI D&D?
Oh, I don't know if I saw that. Maybe.
Oh, that was messed up.
I'd love, there's so much D&D stuff, but I'd love to do a big old DVD. I want a big old DVD up there. I want to do a big old D&D thing, like, with all my friends, and, like, it doesn't even have to be streamed or anything. I just think it'd be so much fun, you know? You can come hot fresh news. You can come play some...
Alright.
You'll play like a monk, start slapping people for money, you know?
That sounds good.
Look at that Rhonda rat sperm. Look at the Rhonda rat sperm.
Dude, it's pretty hot.
I know.
Not gonna lie.
And then look who it is. It's old Fred Durst back there. Fred Durst the dragon. He swims. I think Fred Durst the dragon swims the poorest of all of these swimmers. He's just like, he looks like he's in space and he can't get situated. You know.
So you know the myth about how like it's the fastest sperm that gets it, you know? It's a total myth, though, you know?
How though? How is that a myth? That kind of sounds like it would be the case.
It takes multiple. It takes teamwork to make the dream work, my friend. It's not about the fastest. A single one can't get in. You need to weaken the shell.
It's like those Mario Party games where like you get there first and then you do all the work and then somebody slides right in and just gets lucky. Hey Danny, thanks for I appreciate it. Yeah, you fucking owe me. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I'm talking about? Those Mario Party games where like you get there first and you're there with like a minute and you're like chipping away at the iceberg, and then like one person comes in and is like, wait, which one is it? You got the exact game.
No, I was thinking the Fall Guys, where you know you have to find that fallen path.
That's what I'm thinking of. Though, yeah, the hidden path.
You do all the work for other people, and then some asshole pushes you off.
Yep, it's like you do everything. You're the first person there, and then everyone realizes where the last square is, and you're already at the. Yep, I know, it's the worst. So that's sperm theory. Is that called sperm theory?
It is called critical sperm theory.
Critical sperm theory. That sounds like a podcast. I'd listen to that.
Mhm.
Hey, what are you listening to? Critical sperm theory.
Will you be my first guest?
Absolutely. Are you running critical sperm theory? Is that your podcast?
It is now.
You're spinning to move the. Yeah, you're right. It is a thing. It's like. You don't have to be the fastest. You just have to be the one that punctures the
you deliver the goods, you know.
Bifurcated layer or whatever it's called.
You just
deliver the goods.
Have you watched
The Miracle of Life? Yes.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Have you ever watched any of it?
I've watched a little bit of it, but probably not what you're going to talk about.
Okay. All right, then it's okay. We can move on.
I know Andy Samberg's in it. You know.
Yeah. Well, and Terry Crews, that's the more important part.
Oh, I didn't know Terry Crews stole the show. Ah, how sweet. Just a little bit of sack chat. Yeah, we're just doing a little sack chat. Hey, welcome to Sack Chat on the podcast. What was our podcast? Sperm Boys? What was it?
Critical Sperm
Critical Sperm Theory, that's what it is. With the Sperm Boys. Sack Chat. Tonight's Sack Chat. We're talking about puncturing eggs. We're talking cracking eggs. You don't have to be the first, you just have to be the one who cracks it.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's true. I love.
Can I get a...
Yep.
Here. That's what I wanted to hear.
Ooh. Hell yeah. I know, I gotta change those up a little bit. I love them, they're fun.
Oh,
They're,
I like it.
I honestly keep forgetting about them, and then like halfway through the stream I realize people are start redeeming them, but I'd like to get them something really, really resonating, more so even than the Jinjos,
I do like the Jinjos though.
The Jinjos are nice. We already have 2 of them. I'm halfway out of the cloaca, and we've already got 2 Jinjos. That's pretty good.
That's not bad. You gotta get 5 Jinjos to go to heaven.
Oh, 5? Only 5?
Yeah, I think you just need 5. That's pretty much
Yeah,
the
yeah.
only requirement.
Jinjo!
Look at Rhonda.
Yeah, so, first guest, when are we doing this? What's the topic of discussion?
Well, maybe we can talk about
sperm theory.
life advice, and this will be the first impromptu. Yeah, 2 of them. We got 2. It's not bad.
Oh, wow.
Alright, so what kind of life advice do you have as I'm about to be... I don't have to be the fastest sperm,
Mm-hmm.
but I just have to have...
I mean, perseverance is like, if we're being real here, perseverance is pretty important,
Okay.
I think a wise man named Nipsey Hussle Hussle said, the only reason why I got here was because, I didn't give up. I went through all the emotions getting to where I'm at, and so I think, you just gotta keep on keeping on. Don't let things get you down.
I like that. Keep on keeping on. And if there's one person who knows success and fame, it's Nipsey Hussle. And I will listen to whatever Nipsey Hussle has to say.
Yeah, have you heard the Mustard album Perfect 10? It's a great album. And
much like
Nipsey's featured on the last track.
Oh, I'll have to give that a listen right after I watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'll watch them together. Maybe they sync up like, Dark Side of the Moon and Alice in Wonderland or whatever it is.
I think you're thinking of
Wizard of Oz.
Yes, yeah, that one.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I kind of want to do that.
Yeah, have you ever done it? No.
No. You play the third roar of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer lion. You start Dark Side of the Moon, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like I gotta eat a little bit of gummy wummy for that too,
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm gonna huff some paint. I'm gonna huff a bunch of bear paint and go just kind of hang out.
That sounds great to me.
When I don't know what to say,
paint.
I just...
What's the difference between bear paint and house paint?
Oh, Bear, B-E-H-R. It's the critically acclaimed, award-winning, it's got a bear on it, B-E-H-R. So I think it's the founder's last name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as long as Anish Kapoor isn't part of that shit, I'm okay with it.
Anil Kapoor? Who's Anish Kapoor? I don't know who that is.
Anish Kapoor, he's the dude who made the quote-unquote blackest black paint and then tried to charge like a fucking $1,000.
Oh, yeah, it was like devoid of all light and stuff, yeah. I like Anil Kapoor a lot better. He won awards, He's an amazing actor.
Vanta Black, thank you.
Oh, Vanta Black.
That's what it was called.
Marketing and just, So you're saying, what did you say? Don't huff paint.
Oh, I didn't say don't have paint. I never said that.
Well, what was your life advice? Keep on keeping
on.
Well,
perseverance is a big part of it, yeah.
Okay, perseverance. I like it. And there's a common theme for so much of this, and it's like, no one has come on here and been like, I have a great fucking life, and you just gotta, hustle and 100 and bicep emoji and I story a bunch of... Who's that guy that does motivational speaking and stuff? Everyone's talked about you have to go through some shit to change yourself and come out on the side as a better person.
Yeah, I mean, I think I changed a lot in the last couple of years, and I think a lot of it was learning learning my limitations and you know, keep trying and keep improving. You know, like it's not about being the best right away.
Yeah.
It's about having fun, and then be you know, set goals and make steps towards it.
Culture. Can we please have a troll collar like that? All right, listen, Agons. The only thing I have to say is, after speaking to Hot Fresh Nudes, actually being behind that rat gives me a better chance of breaking the egg. So I think the entire time you were just trying to use reverse psychology on me to get birthed, and that's what we're gonna do. Well, Hot Fresh Nudes, you said something about. Sorry, it's getting to the point now where I'm like eating mints to stay awake. You said something. You said, you know. Oh, you can't be the best at everything right away, and that's something that I struggle with so much. You know how much I've quit things because like I'm bad at it. I feel like, and part of it was I think my parents would just be like, "Oh, if you don't like it, just don't do it." My mom not so much, but my dad was like, "I'd rather you become." It's weird. I had the dichotomy of like, do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to do this, don't do it. And then I have my mom who was like, no, you're going to stay and you're going to do this because I paid for it. And I think both of it, I've gotten like both of a little bit of everything. But I do look back sometimes and think like I should have probably stuck with a couple things that. But that's really good advice. You're not going to be the best at something right away. That's fantastic advice.
I mean, it's tough, right? Like, you have to choose where you put your energy and your time and your resources, you know? Like, you know, I got into video editing for a bit, and then I was like, holy shit, how about I just pay somebody else to put in the thousands of hours it requires to make, like, a good video?
Yep. It's so time-consuming.
Like, you can learn the basics really easy and fast, but, like, to get, like, good cuts and learn new shit and, like, I don't know, all the positioning and throwing in memes and all that, dude, that stuff takes a long time. I'd rather have somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that want to do that all the time. You know, if you're not having fun with it, it's something where like you can edit stuff, but sometimes you don't have time to put all of what you need to into those things, and that's something that you just, you should pay someone else to do it. I'm included.
Yeah.
You know, I'm one of those people.
Yeah.
There's a baby in the background, and it's like picking its nose or something. All right, go on.
Yeah, that's definitely something that I you know, thought about, and like choose where you're going to spend your time. And pay for the time that you don't want to spend.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, it's true. Work.
I'm not
I
going to
think
get
that's
good
part
at
of
drawing. I'm going to pay somebody to do all my stream art stuff. You know. I'm not going to figure out how to do it.
Work smarter, not harder. Sometimes, you know, it's like. Yeah. And then you can focus on the stuff that you really want to build. You know. Great. You have a lot of good things.
Like, have you heard of Wendy's?
Cloaca. Have I heard of Wendy's?
Wendy's nuts all over your face.
Oh my God! Wow, dude.
Oh, God.
You hit me with this sentimental stuff, and then you Moneyworms is such an asshole. I knew that. I knew it in my head. I love that news. I love when you make Moneyworms look like an idiot. Because here's the thing: he's a big old stupid idiot. Thank you. I just got.
You know I wouldn't do that if I didn't respect you.
I know, and that's what I love about you, Hot Fresh Nudes, is you respect me and you just want to tease nuts me all the time, you know?
Hey, that was the first one I've ever done. So, you know.
It feels good to do them. I got somebody with dragon the other day, and they were like, "There's not dragons." I'm like, "Dragon, these nuts on your face." I literally like stood up and like did a lap around my house, and then came back on the door and sat down. It just feels good, and like I'm not even that like, you know, I'm not that tilted from it. I liked it. I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard Wendy's. I thought I'm kind of hungry too, so I thought it's weird. You kept asking. You set it up so well. You're like, have you heard of what is it? Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Have you heard of the Nipsey Hussle collaboration? Yeah. And I trusted you. You built trust with me, and that's another good life. That's a good life advice. Is that sometimes you can trust people, and then the next moment they're gonna deez nuts you in the face.
The one that got me. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no,
go ahead, Rat.
I think he the bear paint was just kind of, it was getting to him a little bit.
The one that got me though good was somebody was like, wait, how is it that the saying go that cowboys say? It's like how'd, and I was like, howdy, and he was like, howdy's nuts fit in your mouth.
Wow. I don't even know, like, I try to Google them too. Like, I don't know what the Google search is. Like, D's nutsing people. Like, I tried to Google it before because Foz got me really bad one time, and I had to do research because that man has heard everything. He's like, he birthed the internet, you know? And I'm just trying to, like, keep up with it and trying to find something that he doesn't know. But I think I got him with something one time, but... You know, that's good advice, is you need to stay humble and get D's nuts a couple times in your life, you know?
Yeah, I kind of got angry at the last one, and I don't understand why.
Wow.
I think I was in a grumpy mood.
Wow.
Yeah. But, it's all said and done.
That's good advice. So if you could sum up your life advice into a few sentences, what would it be?
Choose your substances well and use them in moderation.
Gotcha. Variety's the spice of life, and moderation is key. I love it.
And then I mean, set goals and work towards them, and don't give up.
I love it.
Keep going.
Love it. Keep going. And you should keep going too, Hot Fresh Nudes. I appreciate you. Hey, this has been a very rad call. I think I'm gonna have to call it after this one, but this has been a rad call.
All
You
right.
rule.
Well, thanks for having me on again, sir.
Of course. Thank you for calling in. Rad call.
All right, later.
All right, everybody, stay for the grand reveal, because there is a grand reveal. We are going to get birthed into something tonight, because I can see the egg. I can see it, Dat Rat. Do you see the egg? Don't you see it?
Yeah, Moneyworms, I see it. Wow. I can see it. It's right ahead of us. It's right there.
It is right there. It's not very far at all. I want to be the second one so that I can do it. Here it comes. Wow, look at that egg. That's a beautiful egg, Dat Rat. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, not again.
Yeah, none of this has ever been real, Moneyworms. From the very moment that you were married, and you went on vacation, and you tried to get into heaven, and you tried to get birthed out of a cloaca, none of this has ever been real. None of this is real.
I gotta turn this way. I know, none of this has ever been real. Nothing is real. This whole story arc, it's just been a big corncob pipe.
It's just been a big corncob pipe. It's now, none of this has been real. We've always just been up. We're just part of the cloaca of the matrix and of the simulation. We're all just brains in a vat, sitting, thinking, and being fed with these false emotions that cover our bodies like a bunch of spider eggs.
Well, I want to thank you all for being here. And thanks for hanging out, even though it's all just part of a situation. Hey, Drunk Dads, thanks for getting sleepy with us.
Yeah, you're all getting sleepy. Stick around. We're gonna find somebody to raid. None of this has ever been real. It's all just been a part of our imagination. Ah, it feels so nice to sit down. I feel like my knees are gonna explode. Let's see who's on right now. Let's see who's hanging out. Hey, Gripplechew, thanks for the 100 bits. None of this has ever been real, Gripplechew. I want to thank everybody who sent us their amazing communities tonight. I want to thank Major Grunge. I'm going to do a Major Grunge impression, okay, ready? I'm Major Grunge, and I got a bandana. I'm not very good at that, alright. And then the second one, I had, I think it was Weird Paul. Weird Paul sent his amazing community. And then we had Baby Jess sent the amazing community. Everybody said, when are you getting divorced? Nothing's real. None of this has ever been real. Alright, we gotta find. Yeah, clap it up. Clap it up, come on. Clap it on up, everybody. Clap it. Get some claps going. Get a big giant clippy clapper. Huh? Let's get some clip claps. Let's get a clip clap. Hold on, this might be fun. We can see what's going on. This one just is called Bedroom Boy. Hold on.
Does anybody have anybody that they would want to dump some people on? Again, I really appreciate you all being here tonight. You're all amazing people. I think you're all amazing people. I keep adding. I follow so many people, but I guess no one streams this late, really. It's tough to stream this late, you know? It's tough to freaking stream this late, okay? It's tough to get this... It's tough to get this... You know, it's kind of hard. I'm going to browse the art community. Let's see if there's any art happening. Hold on. Let's just see all this art stuff. Oh, there's some boobies getting drawn. People, whenever I browse art, it's just, you know, it's crazy. That person's drawn a little dog. All right, there's nothing that's like really catching my eye here. Again, thank you all for being here. Oh, I do want to mention next Thursday, everyone. Next Thursday, I will not be streaming because I'm traveling. And then Saturday night, my first Saturday, Fods is live. Let's pump my boy full of the juice. I do love Fods. I feel like we gotta pay it back. He's here in spirit. Saturday. Wait, hold on. What's this person doing? Why do I follow this person? Oh, that doesn't look fun at all. Oh, so much shade! So much shade from me! Actually, this could be fun. I haven't ever... We could raid this. What's he talking about? Hold on. I'm gonna go mic off real quick. Let's see what's... Alright, we actually are going to go here. They're having some interesting conversations here. I feel like after that stream, I want to be introspective and do this. I love everybody, but we're going to do this, because here's the thing. We're just a big old... Again, Saturday night. We're going to be streaming next on Saturday night. I love you all. If you haven't already, go follow my social channels. You're all amazing people. Corncob Pipe. I love you. I love you. I respect all of you. You're all amazing people. I love you so much. Oh, fuck yeah. We're dumping on this, dude. Hell yeah. All right, yeah. I like this. It's a cool just chatting segment. This man has been doing a lot of different kind of stuff lately, and I just love the iterations that he's doing. I respect the hell out of him, and he hooked up a giant machine that will shoot balls at him, and I think that's fantastic. But it looks like he's talking about some interesting things. I love you all. Good night.